Okay, I think we're here. Episode 139, I believe, of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius. I am very happy to be coming to you today for our companion to UFC 307. So yeah, we've got JL. He's in the comment section already. His picks are as follows: Buckley, Kayla Harrison, Pena, Roman. Unfortunately, still for Alex, it's laughable and a slap in the face that they are trying to justify this main event as competitive and deserving. I got work. Sorry, I'll be back for the main card. Okay. I largely agree with you on the main event. I do have to say I do not give a single shit about the co-main. Yeah, I do not give a single shit about the co-main. But we know that Khalil Rountree Jr. does not deserve he does not deserve a title fight. The guy is coming off of a PED suspension. And let me see if I can raise my chair, because I think this lady might have lowered the chair. Wait. God damn it. There's a weird thing on my chair. What's going on here? Where? My chair is not right. Oh, I'm about to say, what the hell? Okay. Khalil Rountree Jr. Is coming off a PED suspension. The PED suspension was short because it was one of those inadvertent positives taken from, he had taken a tainted supplement. But the fact remains that he's coming off a PED suspension and right into a championship fight. I don't really think that that's the way to go, personally. But his Muay Thai is very destructive, and I will tell you that I don't have a problem if either of these fighters win. Alex is, this unstoppable force at light heavyweight. But the chaos that would be created by having Khalil Rountree Jr., the champion, I see Khalil Rountree having a path to victory using the leg kicks. And if he can really bust up Pereira's legs and really use his striking, you might have a chance. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Alex has an advantage over him in reach. He has a reach advantage on Khalil Rountree. So, Khalil would have to get in on him. But I think that Khalil is a legitimate mixed martial artist. And, the odds that I saw were 5-1 in favor of Pereira. I think Khalil Rountree has a chance, and I would not be mad if we got one of those shock the world results. I would not be upset. So I am very, very interested in how that matchup ends up going, even though we all know that the likely outcome is and still. I do believe that we do have some good fights, and yeah, I think it's a little bit interesting that we have. I think it's a little interesting that we have Court McGee and Tim Dirty Bird Means as the opening early prelim fight. Very, very surprised that guys who are this respected would be opening up the early prelims. But these two guys are dogs. I know that Tim Means is a dirty bird, but these guys are salty dogs. You know, these guys, they get in there and they war, but neither one of these guys BS is in the cage, so.
So these were some issues that he had been dealing with for the last few years, where it really hampered his training. He was getting numbness and pain in his arms. All that's gone. He said he woke up from the operating table,
so
immediately no pain. Feels like he's a new man.
I think it's good to have two very workman-like fighters opening up for the entertainment value of the fans that show up early, but we all know that is a little bit of a disrespect to have fighters of this caliber and of this of the, you know, with the history that they have in the UFC. I think that is kind of messed up that they would do this to those guys. So that's just my opinion. So Mrs. Evil will be here later to record everybody's picks. All right, y'all.
How's it get ready?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Sorry, guys. Sorry she's going to do this to y'all.
Hello, everyone. Well, this is just my Berlin medal.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of heavy.
The New York Mets have now scored 4 runs in the top of the 8th after doing absolutely nothing. After doing absolutely nothing. It's just, it's weird. You don't want to think that the team is a team of destiny because of the come back from the skin of their teeth type situations.
Mm-hmm.
But wow. And it's still threatening.
When this fight is over, I will take down.
Yeah. Well, we only got one prediction from JL. JL had to go.
Well, that's fine. I just don't want to block our view of the thing.
Right.
I was messing with the colors, and I realized that some of the labels. I didn't. You'll see.
Well, I like the way this looks.
I was making some updates, and you'll see what happened. Where I decided to make updates halfway through and forgot to go back and apply those updates on earlier.
Well, I could tell you that my shirt also says Berlin.
Oh yes, did you show it off?
Yeah. So.
Very nice. Very nice.
McGee gets a double leg takedown on the Dirty Bird. They're both fighting for control of Tim's neck. This is after doing nothing for pretty much the whole game.
Because that's what they do.
It's very strange. Again, like, I don't want to start talking Team of Destiny type stuff, but... Because they're probably the worst NL team left in the playoffs. You know, when I actually think about who's left, you know, the Phillies are a better team. The Padres are a better team. The Dodgers are a better team than the Mets. But they're not giving in.
As long as they win.
Yeah, it doesn't have to look good.
Yeah.
Dirty Bird's got this grown-ass man on his back.
And still 2 minutes left.
One of the things I'm very that looked painful. I'm very
Oh, good job.
Impressed by for Tim Means is that even when he's in these dangerous situations, he doesn't panic.
Yeah.
You know?
He
Like,
tried.
even all the way until when he tapped, he was really trying to fight the hands. He did. Oh, he got jaw cranked. That's what that was.
Yeah.
He never really got underneath the chin.
No. Yeah. It was
But he reached the pain threshold. He probably thought that he was getting close to a dislocation there.
also the grip that he had across his midsection when he released the submission hold. You could see the blood begin to rush back. You could see the band of white.
He gets right in on that double leg.
You can see that band of white where the blood was being cut off around his midsection.
Yeah, that's a good catch. But even then, Tim did not panic. He just got caught. And he switched sides here, and he tried to hide the. And that's what happened. He tried to hide the hand, and then he tried to grab at the other
maybe it wasn't
hand.
the grip. Maybe it's just the way he was being twisted. You can see how the
Yeah, but
blood
it
was
was his
collecting there,
jaw.
you know?
Yeah. He basically really got caught over his jaw. You could tell he grabs the back of his jaw right there. Damn, Dirty Bird. He looks so uncomfortable. Like something else was also wrong. Like
Shoulder?
something in his shoulder. Yeah. He's pawing at that shoulder, and it could have been from the neck crank. I don't think that he tapped to the choke. I think it was something that happened with his shoulder. The more like I look at it,
Yeah.
that's really what it looks like. They're gonna call that a rear naked choke, but I don't really think that was a rear naked choke. This is a part of me that still believes the Mets are gonna lose this game.
Well, they really haven't given you a reason to think otherwise.
Yeah, like I've seen the Mets like really like come back, storm back, take the lead, and then give the lead right back with a crooked number. But yeah, you know, Court McGee is very overlooked. In fact, Court McGee was a sizable underdog in this fight. So that's pretty interesting. Dirty Bird was a minus 185 favorite there. So The Vegas thought that Tim Means had the, and you know, Tim Means has been fighting a lot more often than Court McGee has. So there was really good reason for Vegas to favor Tim Means.
Chase.
Yeah, it's basically just like the first little bit. I don't understand.
Control C for me. And Control V. Control V.
Not B?
V. The letter V, like Victor.
You can get rid of the...
You could just put a NA in caps. Or TBD.
Oh. I like TBD.
Hit the caps lock so that you don't have to hit shift.
Oh, it's okay. All right.
TBD.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure guys are going to show up to the stream.
Which is why I'm leaving is our usual dudes who will join us probably later. Thank you.
Yep.
Save.
It's really crazy. Like, these guys roast me for being late to the stream, and then I show up on time, and they don't comment.
They're probably like, they're gonna have technical difficulties.
I'm wondering if there's something wrong with our chat on YouTube. Oh, top chat, live chat. Yeah.
That's why I have this popped open.
Right.
So that we don't have to rely on this. This is not reliable.
Well, put a comment in there just to be sure.
With what?
With your mobile phone?
My mobile phone is being charged.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's fine. Just we have
Light
perks.
phone, dark phone, all will be charged. Oh, we can take that off the stream.
And predictions, just to make sure this came out correctly. Yes. So we've got Jay.
Oh, we gotta erase the second half. You put the whole sentence in there. I thought that you was gonna catch that.
Yeah, and he says unfortunately and still for Alex. That was intentional.
Oh, okay. So he wants to see some chaos at 205 as well. Okay. Hey man, I don't have any. I think it would be a little bit more interesting if I think it would be a little bit more interesting if we got an and new. Yeah. But now we gotta watch fight packs because, you know. We have to watch fight packs now because, whoops. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, this thing was hitting. Good God. What's going on today?
What's going on at every stream?
We look like amateurs.
All the time. We'll be here like MMA Watch Party 500. It's still
struggle
a
streaming.
mess. That's what we do.
I just want Kayla Harrison to take all the belts there.
Why?
I don't like the women that are holding the belts in the upper weight ranges.
So you'd rather just Kayla happen?
Yeah, just like Kayla, just rampage through these chicks. Especially the chicks that want to try to be all super masculine and all that. Let her beat the crap out of them. I know that's not very, see? Extra base hit. Well, it's 2 outs. So he could still get out of this. Yeah, I'm just not a big, like, I don't mind if, like, the chicks are, like, fighters, but to try to take on, like, male personas, I know that's not, you know, the liberal thing to say. It's just a huge turnoff for me. And you have plenty of ladies that are ladies, and they go in there and they put on, you know, good performances, you know.
And they should win the belt.
I mean, I'm talking like even though she did that lay and pray shit, you know, Valentina, she's a champion.
I know, but you know, if that's the one you prefer, they gotta work hard to try to win that belt.
Yeah.
Everybody still gotta put in the work.
First and third now. Meitan is faltering a little bit.
Is this Carla's retirement match?
Yep. Her head just gets shaped even funnier and funnier and funnier.
It's like a balloon.
Yes.
Or
a hot air balloon.
Jinx. Yeah, definitely a hot air balloon.
Oh man. She definitely would look so in like she would not look out of place on regular show.
With pops.
Yeah. Yep. They would be like the 1-2 balloon-headed punch. Dana White Power slap. That's the only thing like I really care about for that. Is just keep saying that. Dana White Power slap. I wonder if our usual viewers are like just chatting with themselves in some chat app somewhere and just not chatting in our chat. It's kind of strange to get like no comments from our normal viewers.
Maybe the normal viewers are in here. You got your phone on you?
No. It's charging. Remember, it was almost dead in the car. The Crazy Hawaiian versus the Dumpling from Space. Just really stupid. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think the only people who, the numbers that you see there are probably our normal lurkers. And lurkers don't. But we haven't.
There's Dan Jensen.
Dan! Oh, you see, there was a comment.
Bitch ass bitch. Oh my god. You suck, man. You got me thinking that like our chat's not working and all of that.
Control C for me, please.
There's not an inappropriate joke that I could put in there.
Control V.
Pantene Pro V that you left in the hotel.
I have plenty of other shit to carry. He just got home. Well, welcome. Export. And done.
Yeah, we're rocking our Berlin gear.
I don't know why I need to do that.
Alright, we got Dan's predictions. I'll change the color scheme on that later.
So we got Tisha Torres up in here.
That's not what I want to do. There we go. How you doing, Dan? Hope your weekend's going well. In the midnight hour.
It was gritty and it ended quickly. I am going to speculate that so Tim Means got caught in with Court McGee on his back. Court McGee went to hide the hands on the rear naked, but I think something happened to Tim Means' shoulder that caused him to tap, because it really didn't look like there was it didn't look like he was choked.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he kind of caught a neck crank or a jaw crank, and that's what caused him to tap. He never panicked, but then at some point something popped, I believe, and it caused him to tap out. So
yeah, while they were announcing the official decision, you could see him
yeah, he was really
pawing at his shoulder
Yeah.
and wincing.
Yeah, the shoulder here.
So an injury in an unexpected place for how it ended. Glad your weekend is going well. Hopefully this is a good card. Send us into Sunday on a
I hope
nice note.
Esparza wins. Good to see you, Dan. Esparza has already announced that she is retiring after this fight. So you don't have to worry about having to see her again. But I hope that she beats Tisha Torres on her way out.
Carla, the hot air balloon Esparza.
Oh, man. I was going to say Carla, regular show Esparza.
Yay! Excellent. Somewhat drama-free coming into this UFC.
And he dumped that in the center field. Good job, Bader.
We also have the Met game going on, so
It is a
MLB
playoff
Watch Party
game. Yeah.
slash
It is a playoff game.
MLB playoff watch party.
Although it looks like the Mets are going to finish this off. Look, he just let go at one hand. Like they're just now the Mets are doing what they always should have been doing. When the Mets lost the World Series in 2015, it was because they played really well throughout the end of the game, but their relievers got ambushed by hitters that were just trying to touch the baseball. They weren't trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. They were just trying to get the bat to meet the ball. So when the Mets relievers needed to get a strikeout, the guys would just hit foul ball after foul ball after foul ball until they dumped like this little weak ass single, and then they pushed that extra run or two across, and then that's how the Mets lost the World Series in 2015. Now, when you look at the way the Mets played the 8th inning, do you see that there was no loading up? There was no, I'm going to hit a home run. They were just like, oh, I'm just trying to touch the ball.
Yeah.
And the only thing you have to do is get on base. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. Now you're up 5-1 with no home runs, right? The Mets gave up, Senga gave up a leadoff home run to the first, obviously it's a leadoff home run, it's the first hitter he faced. And then really didn't give up shit after that. Now the Mets didn't do
how
shit
many
the whole
innings did he
game.
play?
2. And no, he didn't strain his calf again. But that was weird.
Yeah.
But I just
Why
think.
didn't you bring him back then?
Well, I mean, there were
For
two,
two innings.
but those were 2 valuable innings because Peterson only had to pitch 3 innings. He had come in relief just a couple of days ago. So,
Give him a little extra rest.
yeah, in the grand scheme of things, no, bringing Peterson in relief allows the other starting pitchers to get a little bit of extra rest.
Okay.
In the third game of the wild card series, they had to use the best pitcher. So Senga for 2, and Peterson for 3 for 5 innings, and then you get into your regular bullpen. That's more than they had at their disposal before before. So if they win this game, that's gonna be crazy. Come on, Carla. I don't understand what just happened here. He was first called out. I think he's out. He's out. Like the tag was made. The ball came out. Oh, that's strike 3. Go sit down. That was strange. Obviously, I don't really think Esparza is going to win. Once you've already kind of made it up in your mind, you're not going to find anymore. And we've heard fight. Yeah, they tend to just like, oh, okay. They get in a little bit of trouble, and they're like, okay, I'm going down now.
Yeah.
We're going down, buddy. Lashed. Oh, wow. It got right through his glove. And the Mets get another run. And now they don't have to use their closer. 5-run lead going into the bottom of the 9th. Oh, wow. Nice takedown. Oh, that's an illegal up kick. Because Esparza had one knee down.
Oh, careful. She ran the risk of getting knocked out while standing up.
Side control. With 2.5 minutes to go. And it's still relatively dry. Is she kneeing her in the back of the head? From bottom?
I don't think...
She was Torres. She was kneeing Esparza in the back of the head.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
From the bottom.
Yeah. I was looking at what Esparza was doing. I wasn't paying attention to...
Oh, yeah, I was just like, yo, she's kneeing her in the back of the head. I wouldn't mind a useless Pete Alonso home run here. The game's already pretty much out of reach, so...
It's the Mets.
I'm saying, he normally hits the home runs when it doesn't matter. I would like a home run that doesn't matter here. She's trying to get her in a crucifix. Yeah, she's trying...
I think this time Esparza is the one landing the hits in the back of the head. I mean, not right this second, but it looked like she was.
But the thing is, she's trying to get that leg free so that she can...
Yeah, that left hand keeps hitting her in the back of the head.
Yeah, you're right. She's trying to get that foot free.
Yeah.
There it is. Now she's back in side control. And what she wants to do is she wants to pin
Yeah.
Tisha Torres' arm down right there, right there. Now she's bucking like a bronco. Oh, she got her arm back.
Good job, Esparza.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job here. Neon belly.
I mean, this is just a nice
She
smothering.
got a little bit of she opened up and it looks like a small cut, but it looks more like swelling underneath the right eye of Torres.
Well, when they stand up, which they will, it'll catch it.
You see it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. No, I see it.
Good job, Esparza. She didn't do a whole lot of damage or whatever, but she definitely controlled it from top. I think she officially has an hour of top control time in her career now. Because it was at like 58 minutes and some change. Yeah, coming in. And now it's got to be over an hour of top control time for her career.
Yeah, and that wasn't any lay and pray. That was
She was really trying.
Please give me your arm.
She was trying to get that crucifix so she could drop that elbow down. But Torres did a good job of like really fighting it. Oh wow, look at that. See Tisha, she overcommitted to that strike. And she just, yep, that's an illegal. But they both landed some illegal illegal strikes.
Yeah, those are some nasty short elbows.
I just hope her kid doesn't have her forehead. Because that would just be unfair. Mama has this forehead, so you don't have to. And the thing is now, Torres is going to be a lot less gung-ho about really implementing her offense because of how easily Esparza was able to get her down to the ground.
I don't remember if I purchased this this card, the pay-per-view. I'm gonna, when my phone is charged, I'll double check. I don't remember. I probably didn't because we were so distracted
by the trip. Yeah.
But I will confirm that purchase if necessary. No, if I didn't do it.
One of the things I've noticed about Carla Esparza in the latter part of her career is that it seems that as her career has gone on, she has less and less faith in her own striking. And she doesn't really seem to want to do anything on the feet. She's just looking for a hole in the defense to then get a takedown. And she seems to just want to... Oh, that was a big right hand from Esparza. But it just doesn't really seem like she has a whole lot of faith in her striking abilities anymore.
Look at her left calf.
Yeah, I've been paying attention to that. Oh, see how she faked the takedown? Try to hit her with the left hook?
She gets reset a little too easily, Esparza.
But the thing is, she's resetting herself. It's not Torres that's doing it.
It seems like every time she gets hit on the button, she's just like, oh, okay.
it seems like anytime she sees a fist coming her way, she backs up. That's what I'm saying. She's resetting herself. She really just doesn't want to get into striking battles with anybody. I think that she really is done getting punched in the face. I think she's tired of it, you know. And, you know, not to belabor the point, but when you think about male fighters versus female fighters, the female fighters seem to be ready to retire much, much earlier than the men are. The men are like trying to hang on for dear life, and you know, Tony Ferguson types where they've lost like 40 fights in a row and you're like, I can still win the next one, because they don't want to give it up. And the women are just like, you know what, I've had enough.
Yeah, but I could also see
I've got a family now, I've got a kid,
I was just about to say
I
that
don't
with
need to be
Carlos.
doing this anymore.
You know, why not be home with the kid while you're
Yeah.
still healthy enough to do it? And the fact that you can retire, then I'm going to make the guess that you have some sort of plan.
I just think that the women in the fight game are no different than the women in corporate America. You know, when you know you get all of these women talking all that strong and independent shit, but once they get married and have a kid, all of a sudden they don't give a fuck about that career anymore. Carla missed her opportunity because she stunned Torres there. She did stun Torres there. Oh, see, she overcommitted. Wizard, and she, oh wow, she gave it up. Wow. Oh, she's got her back. But I think that they're probably going to give Torres this round. I'd love to see her lose, but
yeah, it's looking like a
but
1-1.
I think I got it 1-1. I don't think that takedown really made that big of a difference. Although if the judges are full of shit, you might see one or two give it to Esparza, because it's not like you know, Torres like beat the brakes off of her. And then she gave up the takedown.
Just did a little more.
Yeah. So, but then you know you get Esparza's takedown there, and it's just kind of like, okay, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Esparza loses the fight here in the third. That's why his ERA is so much higher. He walks too many fucking batters.
Dan is asking what you were asking. Where is everybody?
Yeah, it's weird. I thought our chat was broken.
I had to go check on my phone and make sure it was still working.
Yeah.
Echo, echo, echo.
Where is everybody? All right. Well, let's see what Carla Esparza has for the last round of her professional career. You know, she probably wanted to get a fight in, you know, with her kid there or whatever. They probably won't even remember. Like, her striking is so uninspired. Like, I throw my arms out there. It's interesting to see that Esparza doesn't have a ranking number next to her name, and she was a champion not that long ago.
Yeah.
That's kind of strange. Well, they had the Mets rated as a 24% chance to come back and win the game before the 8th inning.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what they need to win, though.
I just don't understand it. You know, I don't understand it. I try to understand, and I just don't. Now with Tisha Torres here, Banner is finally here.
Goodness gracious, you're late.
Yeah, like what the hell?
Hi, David.
You know, I just think that Tisha Torres is finally just kind of figured out that if she doesn't overcommit, Esparza is no danger to her because she's just looking for an opening to get a takedown. And now we are here halfway through the third, and Torres has been taken down twice, and now she's just kind of getting in strikes from the perimeter and just basically point fighting at this point.
Yeah.
And Esparza is not really, really trying to go in like that. So,
Yeah.
So she's not really like stepping in on any of her strikes, and she's just looking to grab her. Yeah, they're gonna give Torres this win. And so 6-2. They just can't let it be that easy. And the thing is, Torres is just gonna load up on leg kicks. Now Esparza is looking like lumpy space princess. And the thing is, she doesn't need to really do anything to win the round.
Just standing there.
Tisha Torres could have won the championship in that one fight that what's her name had with her Nama Yunus.
Now it looks like she's trying. But she was
in the last minute,
there, like,
just taking calf kicks.
Yeah. Like her body language read as she has no intention of delivering a strike.
Yeah. She could steal this round if she gets a knockdown, but I don't think she really wants to get into a firefight with Torres. Yeah, now she's standing square, so you know that calf hurts. 25 seconds. And another weird ass end of the round takedown. Yeah, they're gonna give it to Torres. At least she didn't go out like no bitch. Just standing there. She, Oh, I thought when I saw Fight of the Night, I was like, Dan, you can't put this as Fight of the Night. I was about to be mad. Like, get the out of my stream talking about this being Fight. Okay.
We got it now. We got it.
Okay. Dude, you scared the shit out of me. Woo!
Control C, please. Boop.
Emergency.
Control V.
Come on, Static. End the game, guy.
Okay, cool. Save.
He flies out here. And the ball game is over. Mets take game 1 on the road. Thank you, Banner. We actually agree on something for once.
Listen, that's all I do are keyboard shortcuts. keyboard shortcuts.
Come on, Carla, take the gloves
And I
off.
can't like reach over him to do it. And also on Photoshop, you can't right click copy. Just whatever. Nerd. Okay.
Nobody
got
ever
it.
pays me in gum. Why does she look like a funny, like a Carla Esparza looks like a funny head-shaped Max Holloway? 30-27. Yeah, they give that to Tisha Torres.
She's surprised.
Yeah, no. So the reason why I keep calling her Tisha Torres is because people of today don't seem to understand how the last name conventions work. When it comes to bloodlines and, you know, passing down. Yeah. There was a 30-27. Which is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was bad. 29-28 is legitimate. Yeah, she won rounds 2 and 3, but how did she get a 30-27?
Yeah,
She got controlled for 3 minutes in the first round,
and even she looked surprised.
and she took that mouse on her face too.
And I think people should respect that. You fought your heart out, and it was a very good fight. It was a very close fight.
He's like, people should respect that, and they start booing some more.
No. And you know, for me, like, you don't understand why last names are what they are, and you know, I'm not gonna get into it. I'm just rooting against her.
Listen, we're on to the next fight.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
You got
Keep
plenty
it
of other
moving.
fights. Keep it moving. Chill.
The crowd don't give a fuck what she's talking about.
Tisha Pennington, ladies and gentlemen. I am here with Carlos Barza, who just lost.
Does Joe Rogan wear the same shirt and pants to every pay-per-view event?
I think so.
Kind of a bittersweet way to go out because it was a very, very close fight, and I think a lot of people here thought you should have gotten the decision.
Is she like the hometown fighter? Because she didn't win. She's like, shut up, Mom.
Well, we're going to show you a compilation of your amazing career. You are a two-time world champion, the first ever women's strawweight champion. And let's take a look at some of the amazing.
Be like, Jeff,
She's like,
I'm gonna play with
I
this.
want to
This
say
is mine.
something.
I told myself when I started mixed martial arts,
I really don't want to watch this, though.
as long as I can, I had no idea where
He's retiring. Do it for all the people retired.
I'm just saying that I don't care to see it because she was an ultra boring fighter, and she showed it again tonight. She showed why she did not deserve to win. I mean, it sounded like she was probably like the hometown fighter or close to hometown, or maybe people just don't like the whole, let's just call it alternative lifestyle thing with Tisha Torres. But Tisha Torres won that fight. Let's just call it down the middle. Let's just call it what it is, you know? So, she kind of looked like Demetrius Johnson for a second there.
What we've seen from Carla is this.
Yeah, she did get 3 takedowns, so it doesn't mean that she's not a bad fighter.
Just her striking sucks.
She's just not a good fighter. And she basically won a championship via Mexican standoff. See, look, back in the day, she used to throw those hands, you know? And then toward the end of her career, she's like, if I can't wrestle, I won't do anything. Look, she's trying to catch everybody in the crucifix.
Mm-hmm.
And credit to Tisha Torres, she was getting stuck in that crucifix,
Yeah.
and she got her way out of it. She would have ended up like Rumble Johnson when he lost to DC with the light heavyweight championship, and he got stuck in the crucifix.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of like a stupid poster thing. I mean, it was like well done, but still stupid. I'm sick of fat-headed Rogan and big back DC as a commentary team. They're too biased, and they decide the way to call the fight before it even starts. You know, Banner, I have to agree with you. Banner. And the thing is, you guys know we've been doing this show almost 3 years, or around 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
I have tried so hard to defend both Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier, and I can't anymore.
Yeah.
You know, they'll pick who they want to win, and then they'll get their face beat in for 15 minutes, and they're like, wow, he's so great at getting punched in the face, I think he won.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's awful. Izzy is winning on feints, or when DC is buddies with a fighter, he makes them sound like a contender when it's an unranked guy. I mean, but you know, Izzy did feint people to death. He did do that, and he did make people think twice and thrice about trying to step in on him for a long time. That aura is now gone. You know, people are saying that Israel Adesanya doesn't have it anymore, and I'm going to say that Israel Adesanya might have the same issue of Sean O'Malley. Got very lucky, lived on their reputation in the cage more than their actual fighting. And then when somebody breaks that veil of unbeatability, then and then it's different, you know. That looks like a malignant tumor in his ear. Why did John Anik say that like that?
307. It's dramatic.
Anik just says like random shit. Oh, Ryan Superman Span. Why is OSP still fighting? Oh, come on, man. Why are you even here? OSP is a point fighter now. He's a lot like Andrei Arlovsky before he finally got his career put to bed by the UFC. Where they get to that stage in their career that they've had so many UFC fights that they get over six. They get like legit six figures just for their show money. So either they try to point fight you to death, or they just take the L because every time they step in the cage, they're able to pay their bills. They're able to pay their mortgage. OSP is a pay the mortgage fighter, just like Andrei Arlovsky was, and it's super annoying. Like, and again, like I said, these men will stay fighting for years after people don't want to see them fight anymore, and the women are like, "I got a baby, I'm out." You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Now
what's the
Raquel
better
Pennington.
choice? Should they stick around and be like, "Mom, where are you?"
No, but I'm just saying that's just like the difference. Like the women's their priorities as fighters, I think, are better than the men's priority as fighters.
Yeah.
And I really want to see how Raquel Pennington is going to play it, because she really tries to put forth a "I'm a man," kind of aura.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if she's going to, try to do that whole, let me do, 15 more fights that I'm no longer really, should be in the cage for, because I'm the man of my house. See, I got this woman to change her last name to mine. See, I'm a man. And I want to see if she's going to have that same mentality.
Mm.
But I really do agree more with how the women get out of the game, with the exception of like Holly Holm. As much as I don't like the weird chick with the mole in her face, that got her head kicked off a bunch of times. That was in the WWE.
I don't remember.
Holly Holm kicked her head off.
Oh, yeah.
Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey.
I was trying to think of the woman with the mole on her face. I don't think first the woman with the mole on her face.
Ronda Rousey took a couple of losses and then ran out of the UFC. She's like, I'm able to be beat now. I'm out. I think that's better for a lot of these guy fighters, because like you look at Jose Aldo has already retired and now he's back again. And it's like, dude, you've taken some really bad knockouts in your career. You should stop fighting. Stop.
I think the female fighter who did it the smartest as she was retiring, the one who was the double...
Nunez. Yeah, but nobody could touch her.
Right.
And she was bored. She already cleaned out the division. Let me go.
But from a business perspective of like, yeah, I'm going to leave and
leave as a
champion. Leave as a champion, take care of family and whatever. She made sure that she put together some sort of stream of income as she was on her way out. That doesn't mean the other fighters who are retiring don't have that.
Right.
But
she has a whole brand for Brazil.
Yeah. Like, she's going to make money. She's going to be able to pay her bills.
I mean, I don't know how she's going to make money long term, but at least in the short term.
But you get my point.
Yeah,
she had something already set up as she's on her way out.
Yeah.
Where I don't know about the other guys.
A lot of these guys don't have that.
Yeah.
And they hold on for way too long. David Banner says when men fighters retire, it's usually about 3 to 5 years later than they should. Yeah, that's what I said, and I used Tony as the example. But you showed up stupidly, so you would know that I said that already because you weren't here. Dan said Tony's still in his prime. According to Tony, yeah. Remember he put one glove down?
Oh man.
I'm not really retiring. I'll be back. The way I've seen a lot of these fighters lose in UFC, I'm not convinced that the UFC has all the world's best fighters anymore.
Mm.
And even though I think that Dana White is a sleazeball, his long-term vision was with the understanding that you can't build your brand on the fighters. You have to build your brand on the brand.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that they will remain profitable a little longer than they should for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Fry. So, Ryan Fry. I think he's one of the guys that will openly flirt with you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can show off your medal.
Oh, yeah. In case anyone hasn't seen.
There you go.
Oh, what is this? Ooh. It is heavy, though. Like, I'm probably going to take it off in an hour. My neck hurts.
That was like the most low key fucking flex. That was gratuitous. That was weird.
Were you talking about this?
No, I'm talking about you.
I won in my heart across the finish line. Thank you.
Yeah, if you do complete a marathon, you won it.
You're awesome, Ryan.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at Dan's comment coming in.
Hey, the only thing that's missing is Poly Chaser with a message like that. If you complete a 26.2 mile run, you won. Now, if you want to talk about the professional runners, that's a different story. You know what would be really crazy? If somebody who's not a pro just goes in there and just beats the professionals. That would be so crazy.
There are people.
Victor Henry? That's a
like,
stupid hairstyle, by the way. I think
like
it looks really stupid.
Kind of digging balls.
Oh, yeah. He just kind of... But you know how it is, black guys, there's a lot of... I mean, come on,
Victor
you know how it
Henry
is.
a whoop.
You know how it is.
I was so busy showing off my medal that I didn't realize that Beltran's in there. He said only the left ball.
But the thing is, it was the left ball and it was the... Cause again, see, you non-blacks don't understand.
She's coming here with that. What were we saying before? Oh, about there was
even though we joke, running a marathon is hard as fuck and you've done multiple. Yep. Oh! He turned him around! Yo, he spinned him around with that shit!
Oh, he got his neck.
Oh, he's got his neck!
He's
got his neck! And he tapped!
Wow.
Oh, shit! Yo, he made him spin around like a top! And OSP don't care because he just got paid anyway. He's not gonna go retire, Dan. He's gonna keep taking fights. He's gonna get 150 or 175,000 to show. Yo, yeah, that was the first time he caught him, but he was patient with it. But look at this shit where he catches him and then turns him all the way around. He turned him all the way around. Look.
Yeah.
And he jumps on that neck. Yeah, and he spun him down. Ooh. The way he spun him down, he could have broken his neck by accident.
Smart dude.
Look at Ryan's comment. And Dan, yes, I know. Fight packs.
David. Oh, yeah.
That's why they need to hold every event in the MSG sphere. And look, he ain't gonna retire. He's like, yo, I could still give violence a chance.
Damn.
I want that shirt. I want that shirt. What an idiot, yo. That should be the comment of the stream. Give violence a chance.
Oh.
Dude's t-shirt in the crowd.
Oh, God.
Yeah, see if you can put that up there. For the end stream thing. That's our comment to the stream. And it's brought to us by
it's actually
comment, yeah.
Click. with some random dude. There you go, done. Oh, somebody's dropping their phone.
That they thought they lost.
Yeah. We were all the way in Union Square. Had to turn around, go back to the store, see if we left it there. It was
Oh,
fun.
and by the way, guys, her shirt is not the only shirt that says Berlin on it.
Show off yours. Stand up. Stand up so they can see the whole shirt.
They can see the whole shirt.
It's not the same. Stand. We all came back with souvenirs.
Fight packs. Oh, this is interesting. That was him?
Mm-hmm.
Khalil Rountree really put the round in Rountree.
Mm-hmm.
You can see where his skin was super loose too.
Yeah.
Good night, Ivory. And there was Beltron in the cage there too. He does have some really nice knockouts though.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Dan, if you don't shut the fuck up. Yo. Yeah, trying to get beat up to win did not work for your Scottish guy.
Mm. Darn.
You know what? You're a bitch, man. You're a fucking bitch. That might be the best racist comment in the history of TSP. If I had my phone, I would take a screenshot of this shit and send it to Captain Paul. That might be the greatest racist comment in the history of the podcast.
Oh, man.
Holy crap.
And I love that it was said by Dan. I could just imagine him chuckling as he was typing it. Like, assholes. Oh, yeah. Well, this is, almost 2 a.m. This is the almost 2 a.m. Dan. It gets more and more ridiculous.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, yo, Banner, like, that's like trying to shoot at a presidential. That's like trying to shoot at a presidential candidate while he's trying to give a speech for no reason.
I wonder if he's been holding on to that for the week.
I don't know,
man,
man.
I can't wait till Saturday so I can type this in the comments.
That's like, oh, come on, man. You might have to get my phone. I gotta get a screenshot of that for Captain Paul.
Let me see if mine is charged up. Mine should be more charged up now.
He said, you know it, Mrs. Evil.
Let's see what we're gonna get next week.
That was wild. That is the best racist joke. And the weird part about that is you timed it so well, just like I know you're trolling when I saw the first part, and then boom. You probably saw it in Lutch's stream.
37%. I'm good. It's good enough. I took a screenshot of it.
Okay.
I said I took a screenshot of it on mine.
Yeah, but this is. This is ridiculous.
Exactly. That's what I mean. And then when he finally gets the chance to type it, he's like, hey, this is gonna be great. Oh, yeah. Oh, more chatting until prelims.
For at least another 6 or 7 minutes.
At least.
Awful. He said, Dan the fucking racist. Oh, man.
But yes, Bruce's coat, I like it. It's not the best coat, but it's better than some of the coats he's been wearing recently, which were kind of boring by Bruce standards.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
They weren't boring, but Bruce standards, boring. But this one tonight is nice. It almost has like a
plum.
I almost got like Hugh Hefner vibes, because it's just like it almost looked, in the it's a cool coat. It doesn't have to be red. I like it. I give it, it's not the best, so 7 out of 10. Give it a 7. David, we need your rating.
Dan, I've been saying that to anybody that will listen. It would be beautiful chaos if Khalil Rountree won the title. I'm going to complain about something real fast, guys. Since we've got time.
We've got time.
So we're gonna
Go ahead. Do it.
we're gonna go into a segment called "What Grinds Dr. Evil's Gears." Okay, so I really could not find good supplements out in Germany, and then I found two. One is a protein drink that had like,
Oh, you want me to bring it?
yeah, it had like some fucking anime branding on it, Genshin Impact, and I'm just gonna call it a calorie bar. It had a lot of calories in it for people like that are trying to like put on mass, like myself. Oh, here's this. It's from a company called Y Food, and their product is called This Is Food. And what caught my attention when we went into a grocery store in Potsdam, Germany, it had like the Genshin Impact thing going on, and I looked at the ingredients. The ingredients were good. I opened it up and drank it and was like, whoa, I could drink this shit every day.
It's icy coconut.
Yeah, icy coconut flavor. Okay. I don't think this is sold in the United States at all. You look for it, right?
I mean, well, let me keep looking for it now that we have time.
I also found...
But I don't think this is sold in the States.
I also found this product from a company called Biotech USA.
Here goes the part that grinds his gears. Go ahead. You tell him,
And
babe.
it's not a country
You tell him, babe.
from the USA. They do not sell product in the USA. And when I asked the guy in the store, he says, oh yeah, we're in the USA. They are a European company that only sells shit in Europe. And I found this 470 calorie bar that tastes good as fuck. And bought two and ate one. And this is the only one I have left. And now there's no buying it. Why are you allowed to call your company Biotech USA and you have no presence and you don't ship to the USA? I don't understand. What? Why? I love this product. I love this product. I love this product.
This may not ship to the United States.
Oh, like, why?
Cause when okay, so for the drink, when I try to select country, yeah.
It doesn't even, yeah, it's just all
United States
European.
isn't, yeah. What if I put UK and see maybe?
Yeah,
sometimes
they'll-
UK
they'll-
brand, you know.
They'll probably send that to the UK. But what the hell, man?
Tell me about this women's strawweight fight, Anthony, because man, it is a pair of top 15 women.
Yeah, listen, Marina Rodriguez is probably one of my favorite fighters in this entire division. I really, really enjoy the way that she boxes, the way that she fights at. And Catherine Lucindo is she's just aggressive and she moves forward. And I think even these two styles of fighters, one's a little cleaner than the other one, but they're both willing to get in these wild exchanges. Catherine Lucindo's really,
Yep.
really good on the ground. If I was her, that's probably why.
So we can't order either. Do you feel better now that you got that off your chest?
No.
Being attacked by my own hair.
His explosion of popularity off the charts. For my money, you're looking live at the biggest superstar in mixed martial arts today.
In the fans' opinion, the most exciting fight would be me versus Pereira.
UFC 307 prelims presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and if you want to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Deportes. So when the UFC travels to places like Mexico City or Denver or here, altitude increasingly becomes a factor. Salt Lake City, Utah, roughly 4,200 feet above sea level. Thankfully, Daniel Cormier's got that cardio, and it travels well. Thank y'all for being here for our coverage of UFC 307. Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier.
Around this guy here has the best cardio. He is getting rounder and rounder.
Mm-hmm.
Salt Lake City's had some very, very special moments. The Leon Edwards head kick of Kamaru Usman, Justin Gaethje knocking out Dustin Poirier. They've been some wild times. Yeah, wild in the city. Wild times in Salt Lake City. But the altitude, crazy. I was gassed on the golf course yesterday. I was chasing out.
You're gassed everywhere, DC. Do you remember when his stomach only came out as far as his chest?
Yeah, it's his clothes are struggling right now.
It's how quickly he became something special. When we saw him against Michailidis, the first fight inside the octagon, I was telling you guys how
The odds came down slightly to minus 470 for Pereira. So I guess a lot of money coming in on him. That's lowering the odds slightly.
Yeah, bouncing his head off the ground.
and he's incredibly focused and motivated tonight. And I can't wait to see what happens. Yeah, that is a tremendous fight, but before these two get the main event between Raquel and Julianna Peña. Raquel Pennington has been disrespected on so many different occasions that she is mad, and she should be. But I don't know if being mad helps. As mad all the time as Julianna Peña. She is a savage wrestler. She has great cardio, and she's a full-on fighter. These are two of the best bantamweights in the world. Tonight they will be like.
And when she beat Nunez didn't even get the choke locked in before she tapped. She didn't even she gave up. That was one of the mentally weakest moments I've ever seen in MMA.
That includes UFC star number 2 for the decorated Olympic judoka Kayla Harrison. She takes on Pereira. Roman Galite, Kevin Holland in the middleweight division. The King of Rio, Hall of Famer Jose Aldo is back against the streaking Mario Bautista. And then the title fights Pennington Peña and Pereira versus Rountree Jr. To purchase tonight's pay-per-view event, go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. ESPN Plus subscribers.
You could use a forwarding firm to send your shit to United States like this. It probably will like double the cost of the product, right?
I have no idea. I've never explored something like that.
Well, let me at least put that page, store it in
Look it up.
my Chrome browser thing.
Hey, well, Dana White hitting about 1,000% on these fights. Every time we get one of those
Thank you, Dan.
you get an absolute banger. Ivo Potieri is a guy that lets it all in out the octagon, and we know that Cesar Almeida is one of the best kickboxers that ever stepped foot inside the octagon. Potieri is going to take chances against Cesar Almeida, but will those chances
Buy for me in Germany. You purchase, we deliver, made in Germany.
listed by Dana White?
Yeah, no doubt the boss man among those expectant. We're going to see some offensive action in this one. Let's see if the athletes can
Just found it.
as we continue.
Yeah, on UK, European sites. That's how they do English. You don't see the American flag.
Since his appearance on Dana White's Contender Series just over a year ago, Brazil's Cesar Almeida has earned a UFC performance bonus for his stoppage of Dylan Budka, and he went 3 hard-fought rounds with Roman Kopylov. Tonight, Cezinha continues to take on all comers. He battles Ukraine's Ihor Potieri, a versatile finisher who can give any opponent fits when he is up. Potieri's biggest UFC triumph came against UFC Hall of Famer Shogun, and he is going to pull out all the stuff tonight to make sure he adds Almeida's
Damn,
name.
like 50, 80, 107, 112 euros.
Cezinha Almeida versus
112 euros to get it like super fast.
Flat rate or it depends on weight? of
2 to 3 working days from FedEx. Standard €51. But it would effectively double the cost of the product. So I mean, it's a good product.
It's good to know that that exists.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave that there.
That'll be useful for something else.
Yeah.
I'm sure they have that with other
Condoms.
countries too.
We want the German Goo Girls condoms. Wait, they don't use any, right?
Ay.
Did I just say that out loud?
You.
I need help, y'all. I need Jesus.
Oh my goodness gracious. This is what David put up.
That's fucked up. They found another ugly face ass. Oh man. That's messed up. That's fucked up, yo. What the most fucked up thing about it is that God let that happen twice.
At least twice.
Hmm?
At least twice. Alright, we are,
The muscle in my forearm is acting funny now.
jumping.
Yeah. I did a lot of heavy vertical pull with no Versa grips.
And you already drank an element, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Put this for the guys. Yeah, if we like the color combo that I put up, you'll see later. I might play with it for the stream labels. The color combo.
All I heard you say is that you're gonna play with it.
Of course. It's the only time your ears perked up. It's hard to see.
That's the only time that was worth perking up.
The only time I say something where it's worth his ears perking up is if it has to do with
Playing with it.
playing with it.
You can take the chair.
Where are you going?
I'll be back.
Goodness gracious. Dan, that's something Thing 2 would actually say. She'll go, what are we playing with? And attempt to be all innocent. You didn't even drink your tea.
I will. I'm kind of saving it because the longer I let it go, the more effective, the more deep into the night it's going to be.
He had me make tea for him.
How many hours ago? 2 hours ago? Didn't even drink it. It's cold.
An hour and a half.
Hours ago. Ooh, wait. I didn't put the latest label. No, not that one. No, this is it. Man, I just jacked up the colors. Alright, let me do something really quickly. This should be that. This should be that. This should be that. 1, 2. Done. Okay. That's what I wanted it to be. Alright, he'll probably be back after this fight. Igor has been very active. It hasn't been very memorable, at least not for me. Definitely seen Almeida. This other guy, I don't even remember the last fight I saw him in. Watch those fingers. Good right by Almeida. Oof. Oh, just made him trip. Mm-hmm. He is. It's just that he keeps like pawing out with his fingertips up. Very composed, yes. Very patient with his strikes. It's just those fingers keeps him up. Oh, wow. Yeah, same. It seems like the refs have been pretty quiet overall anyway. Because there's more than one situation where they should have said something to the fighters. Like in the, as far as a fight, I didn't hear them warning Carla about the back of the head strikes. Maybe they did, but I didn't hear it. Nothing about the fingers being up right now. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, wow, the eyebrows, that's what I got. Goodness gracious. I remind myself. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. There we go. This is what I want. Early prelims are done. For the prelims, I have, and I'll type them up. I do not have picks for the very next fight, Hubbard versus Hernandez. I will begin instead with the ladies right after, and I'm gonna go with Lucindo. I'm gonna go with Thompson, although I'm not very confident in Thompson winning, but I'm gonna vote Thompson. Main card, I'm gonna go with, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Main card, I'm going Harrison. The middleweight fight, I'm going Holland. Ooh, ooh, something's happening. Did you just punch him in the dick? I think I just punched him in the dick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like the finger brushed the eye. And he got punched in the dick. David is on his own. Sorry, Dan is on his own with Dolice. Alright, I said I got Holland. The one after, I'm gonna go Bautista. For the co-main, I'm gonna go Peña. And for the main, I'm going Pereira. However, I will be happy with whoever wins the main card. But I think Pereira is going to win. Alright, let me put up my picks real quick. It'll say Dr. Evil and Mrs. Evil, but these are just my picks. For the sake of space on the screen. Did he poke him in the eye again? What the fuck? Yeah. Instead it's the left eye. Fingers up. Got him in both eyes and punched him in the dick. So, are we going to take a point? No point taken. Now he's saying fingers. After the guy got poked in the eye twice, now he's saying fingers. I'm gonna close the door so they can't hear you. His fingers are still fucking up. Like, way up. I don't know. This ref needs a refresher training. Wow. He did hit. That's gross. Alright. New fight predictions. Mine are at the bottom. Lucindo, Thompson, Harrison, Holland, Bautista, Peña, Pereira. Hell yeah. 3 eye pokes and a dick punch. Yeah, I hope Holland, I'm looking at your comment here, David. I believe more in Delica, but Holland always seems to pull out a crazy win every couple of fights. I hope that this is one of them. He's been pretty inconsistent as far as wins. There's been a few fights where I feel like he could have did more. I hope we get a good Holland today. Because when he's on, I think he's fucking awesome. Should be nice to see him win. Oh, he got his head out. But this dude's in full mount. How much better can this dude be if he doesn't know how to keep his fingers down? Come on, guys. David goes, I hope we see the swaggy Holland that talks shit in the cage again. That's a nice, confident Holland. Come on, Ihor. I don't want this dude to win after all those fouls. Joy walking. Hey, Missy. Oh, nice. Try to stand up. Try to stand up. Maybe we could get that left leg up. $20 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. It's terrible. Yeah. I keep reading it as Igor. I know it's Ihor. I keep reading it as... my brain just puts the G. It replaces the H with the G. They're right next to each other on the keyboard anyway. I really don't want Almeida to win. We'll just poke everybody in the eye. No, that would be Almeida. Poke everybody in the eye.
Joy walking, what you doing?
Third and final round. Cesar Almeida in black, Igor Potieri is in white. Coach Dean Thomas, talk to us.
Yeah, I got something about these eye bolts. And this happens a lot with especially guys that come from a kickboxing background. When you're used to wearing big gloves, it's okay. You can have your hands open. You spar with big gloves, it's okay for you to do that. Then when you finally put on the little gloves, it's hard for you to make that adjustment. That's the reason why I think Almeida's getting all these eye bolts off. He's just not used to sparring with little gloves. If he does one more, though, he'll get a point done. Well, Mike Belcher here, experienced referee Mike Belcher, got him again. All right, let's keep fighting. Let's go. Did it really happen again? What Pierre said he did.
Nah. This dude's frustrated. So knock him the fuck out then. Don't stand there talking shit.
Last aside for the night for the record for the referee, Dave Sedgestad. Yeah, hands open again, or so it appears. He actually spoke to him again, John.
I mean, I hear what Dean Thomas is saying about how these guys are training with larger gloves. However, that can't be the excuse. You're in the UFC. Your actual fights are going to be with the smaller gloves. No point taken. This dude has been poked in the eye 4 times now? Yeah, they're like, oh, you know, they're used to fighting, you know, or sparring in large gloves, so, you know, they're not used to these smaller gloves. Why, like, I don't see that as an excuse. That's not an excuse. This has been a pretty shitty fight so far.
I have to agree with you from what I heard from back there.
4 eye pokes.
Although I will never root for Pereira. Never.
He got literally punched in the dick and poked in the eye 4 times. And the ref only recognized or acknowledged 1 of the eye pokes, 1 or 2 of the eye pokes.
I have to call it down the middle, obviously, to say that that's wrong. But it couldn't have happened to a better guy. Fuck him.
Yeah, but, you know, if we have this ref in the cage later, and also it was obvious that the eye poke was going to happen, so this ref did not do his
Because
job.
you could take points just for pointing your fingers at your
He
opponent.
wasn't even warning about the fingers until
Talking
the
about Almeida?
second. Huh?
Talking about Almeida?
Almeida. He wasn't even, Almeida's the one doing the fouling,
Yeah.
but he was not even warned about the fingers until the punch in the dick and the 2 eye pokes. And then the ref is like, fingers, fingers, fingers. 2 more eye pokes happen, and he's still not saying anything about fingers. So whether we like the other guy or not, we need the ref to do his job. Because if he's going to do reffing for another fight, is that one going to get fucked up too because he doesn't know how to do his job?
He might get removed. Yeah, he might get removed after this.
And then
That separation was a bad separation.
And Dean Thomas is like, oh, you know, they're just not used to it. I want to fucking hear that. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, Poteria's UFC debut was against Shogun Rua, who should not have been allowed in the cage. And Shogun looked like, again, he looked like an old-ass man in the cage. And then when he beat him, he did all of this crazy, like, fucking celebration, dancing and all of that. When he beat an old-ass man who didn't belong in the cage. And he was, like, all styling, showed no respect. Yeah, this referee is going to get removed. The striking stats seem to favor Almeida.
It seemed like with all the crap that happened in round 1, Pereira's just like,
Is this referee a Muay Thai ref? Because Muay Thai refs will step in and break it up when they get into the clinch for more than 3 seconds.
I have no idea.
This is MMA though. You can't do that.
This is a bad match.
It seems like all the way
This is
around.
bad.
Seems like it was bad all the way around. And
Nah.
he took no points, right?
He took no points. And this guy looks defeated, but it's like, why put in your all if the ref is just gonna fuck you over anyway?
Because if you can knock the guy out, you can stop him from poking you in the eye.
Yeah.
But
It looked
Poteria
like
is
it was
not a good
checked out.
fighter,
Yeah.
and they gave him a bunch of easy fights for easy wins. I don't know why they did that. And he was all styling and dancing and celebrating when he beat an old ass man in the cage. Like, Shogun did not belong in the cage. And Poteria did not look good against that old ass man. And then he gets that win and he's like all like hyped and celebrating, like, show that man some respect. He's a fucking legend. And ever since then, I was just like, fuck that guy. You think you're so fucking tough? Go to the fucking front lines for your country. How about that?
Well, Dan put, instead of sending money to the Ukraine, they could send Ihor. Just a thought.
We basically said the same thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Cesar Almeida gets it done 6-1 as an MMA pro, and now 2-1 inside the octagon. After a
But getting screwed like he did, I find that to be karma. Fuck him.
No interview. You saying?
Yeah, fuck him. Why would they want to interview a guy that was just throwing his fingers in people's eyes?
And punching dicks.
Isn't that how that Long Island wrestler won his last fight?
I don't remember.
Punching people in the eye with his fingers? The one that broke his leg against the spider cheater guy.
Chris Weidman.
Yeah,
David said.
Yeah, Chris Weidman. Chris Weidman was punching people with his fingertips in the eyes. Yeah, I could not give a fuck less about this fight. I like your title colors.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, I had the idea when I got here and continued it on, and I forgot to go back and make the
Make
changes to the early prelims. I was trying to find a way to put Mets colors without it being too
You're
loud.
so thoughtful.
You know what I mean?
Now they can see the whole Gold's Gym Berlin shirt.
Thanks. I like it.
So because I did not use the VersaGrips today, my forearm is trying to lock up really bad.
Just keep it straight. Sorry. It just gets worse. Actually, you missed the part, the baseball part of the watch party.
Yeah, when the Mets won their playoff game. Something your team can't do this year, Banner.
Jeremy!
Mid-mo?
Some people just know they save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Okay, let's get going. Everybody see that?
But you know to check your desktop first before sharing your screen.
That is not, no. How about, not in there? No, that,
Yeah, checking first is smart.
Mid-mo?
I'm gonna let him come in and watch that. I read that. David's talking shit. I'll let him read it. Excuse me, sorry. I don't know. Did CM Punk win? Ah, got it. All right, Midmo Schmo. I would let it pass.
Okay, let's switch seats because I gotta do a little bit of education.
Okay. You have some shit talking comments to read real quick.
Well, the shit talkers. See, when you're the fan of a team that didn't make the playoffs, that is the time of the year where the only thing you can do is talk shit about the teams that are in the playoffs.
He's talking shit about your protein. I thought this fight was going on, and then they go to.
You're a bitch. All right, so the Midmo Schmo. Oh, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. I made an error reporting something to him. To who?
You. And you told him that he can't be a smart today?
Who the fuck said that? I never said that.
Did he say that or somebody else?
It was probably somebody else because I didn't say that. Everything you said in the other stream was exactly correct about training approaches when coming off an injury. Booty fat too.
Okay. Do your presentation, sir.
All right, so she's a marathon runner.
You're a mass gainer.
So I am entering a phase where I am trying to find the easiest ways possible to up my calorie count, and usually that is going to be through liquid means. I'm gonna interrupt my thing by talking to Jake Miller. I'm traveling but need to commend Almeida for inventing a new eye poke. He poked the eye and rotated. Very smart. If you foul, make it effective.
How you doing, Jake?
So normally what I do is I take 2 scoops of this protein. I've showed you guys this protein, the ISO 100. I've showed you guys this before. I take 2 scoops of this, usually post-workout. Okay? This will give me a total of 240 calories. And they'll add some other shit in there for, you know, more calories and taste and all that other stuff. Okay? So now I am using this product here called, it is their Super Mass Gainer. Okay? And you'll see that it says it has 8 servings. The reason why it says it has 8 servings is because they expect you to use 5 scoops at a time, which would generate 1,290 calories just on the scoops alone. However, I'm not doing that shit.
That's why. It's difficult to drink and it's expensive.
Cause yeah, that's number one. Yeah. But we all know that your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, right? But the way that I'm using this product, I am using this product 2 out of 5 scoops plus a scoop of protein. So where's my phone? I want to do some rough math here.
me to calculate.
Yeah, 40% of 1290.
Austin Hubbard's doing a really good job of being measured with his punches,
516.
not necessarily
516.
516.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when I take that 516 and I add the 120, that is
636.
636. Okay.
Nerd.
So normally I would get 240, but I get 640. That is plus 400 calories on top of where I was before.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the other calories that we put in the shake. And that puts me, if I don't miss any meals, that puts me at plus 900 calories roundabout from my baseline eating habits. That should allow me to get to a somewhat fatty. You know, you'll probably still be able to see my abs a bit, but not really like as chiseled as they normally would look. Put that back. So I'm normally pretty lean,
Woo! Look at those abs.
right? I'm usually pretty fucking lean, right? I'm probably gonna,
Won't be as lean.
yeah, it won't look as sharp, but it's gonna allow me to.
Don't finish your sentence over there. The mic's over here. He's talking in the other room.
It'll put me in position to gain the weight that I want to gain through the end of the year. And I'm going to gain it somewhat comfortably because I'm not going to be trying to force down the I'm not going to be able to force food down the way that it's supposed to be used.
Mm-hmm.
And if there is 40 scoops in there and I only do 2 out of the 5, then I get 20 servings out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of getting 8, I get 20.
And it's still more calories than you were taking in before.
Oh yeah.
So.
Right. I'm gonna have to buy one every 3 weeks or so.
Mm-hmm.
But the most important thing is that it makes the shakes harder to drink because it's much thicker and takes me longer to get through it.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, it is going to get me a little bit closer to 200 pounds body weight.
Ooh, we got some blood.
Oh, we've been had some blood from Hernandez's nose.
Oh, I wasn't really.
But now it looks like old Mother Hubbard is starting to catch some wreck. I remember when Hernandez tried to disrespect. What was that guy's name? That was like a legend. He tried to disrespect one of those legendary fighters, and he literally kicked his ass.
Mm.
Like while he was on the ground, he was like really kicking his ass really fucking hard.
Mm-hmm. Hope you're
Cowboy.
okay, Jeremy. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Cowboy. And Cowboy, like, he was acting all disrespectful. He was like, and he put a whooping on that kid. I was so happy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, Dan. Cerrone, yeah. It was Cowboy Cerrone.
Well, hopefully we can distract you a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Midmo, you missed the best racist joke in the history of TSP,
Oh, are you able to scroll up and see
and it came from
the
Dan.
past comments?
It came from Dan.
If you're able to see the comments from before you joined,
It'll definitely lift your spirits.
it will. You'll know exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, we know, Midmo.
You just scroll. We won't even tell you what the joke is about. You will read it and know.
Well,
That's
it might have been like, it might have went up, but
Maybe.
we'll
all right. It's from Dan.
If I have to send it to you, I will send it to you directly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll make sure that you see it.
It's from yesterday. My mom sent it to me just now, outside of the restaurant.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good photo of you.
With the mug that my grandmother gave to me.
And I like him telling him now it's time to go try to take advantage and really take it too off Hubbard. But I don't believe Hubbard is going to accept that. He's going to pressure and he's going to try to do
I just sent it to you, Midmo.
he wants sprints and blitzes once he gets into the octagon side.
Austin Hubbard initially booked at featherweight.
All right, check your Discord.
Landwear tonight in Salt Lake City. Alexander Hernandez stepping up on relatively short notice. And Hernandez has talked about that Twitter,
Dan's like, the evidence is gone. No, we have the evidence. Nope, nope, nope.
He also has to simplify his offensive attack. Alexander Hernandez has huge arms. They're so long for his frame.
And the timing was perfect.
Yeah,
When he
you
made
need
the
to see it
comment.
live. I almost lost my shit. I almost turned the stream off.
There it is. Good number two. There it is by Hubbard. First time getting to the hips, getting to an ankle, but
I feel like each week Dan gets corrupted more and more.
Nah, Dan has always been anti-black. You just never seen it. Dan's arm is a height measurement stick. The long arm of the law.
Hubbard was cut from the UFC in 2021, returned in 2023. He was an Ultimate Fighter Season 31 lightweight finalist. Oh! Cracking left hand from Hernandez.
Oh.
It looked like a good left hand from Hernandez, but it didn't look like what they were claiming it was. Old
No,
Mother
he
Hubbard
almost-
trying to.
It almost looked like.
Oh
he was
no,
dragged down by
Midmo,
the-
chill, chill.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, we're all going out.
I will tell you, Midmo, I heiled exactly 0 times while I was out there.
Listen, I let him know while we were in Germany. I was like, if you get arrested, I'm out.
I don't know you, nigga.
I don't know you. When we were at the airport going, while we were at home, I was like, get all the jokes out of your system now. Because when we arrive in the country, I will disown you. And he struggled.
Yeah.
He struggled. You could see the joke coming out. And I was like, nope. They will hear you. Somebody will pop out of nowhere.
Old Mother Hubbard is really struggling now.
Ay, ay, ay.
He's really trying to force that wrestling. I think that there's a power difference between him and Alex Hernandez, and he's just not. It's just not.
Exactly. Peace out. But he was pretty well behaved.
I told several gas chamber jokes in German.
And he was trying to whisper, where he would say it in the hotel room, and I'm like, somebody is gonna knock on our door. You don't even say it here in the hotel room.
I told her that I would not take a shower because I needed to be sure that water was gonna come out.
You didn't say that. Asshole. Actually, my sister sent me this. So my sister sent me a reel, and it was Germans hailing for a cab. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And you did make jokes about hailing cabs, right? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's an Instagram reel of Germans hailing for a cab.
I need to see that again. I definitely need to see that again.
Let me. There we go. Paste. Enjoy.
Yeah, let me see it again.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me start it from the beginning. It was 999. It's only 17 miles. You got a little walk. My sister sent that to me. We're all going to hell. She's going to be on the bus with us on the way to hell.
Hernandez is fighting a very smart fight.
All right, Jeremy, we'll be here.
He's going to go jerk off to racism.
Oh, God. God. Just, I can't.
He's gonna go get.
I've got nothing. No. Anyway, so
off.
look at this fight. It's going well. No one's been poked in the
drag
eye.
a black man on some rocks.
No one's been punched in the dick. Oh God.
It almost happened.
It almost happened. At least this one's going the distance.
It looks like
So you said it.
it looks like Hubbard is really frustrated. He couldn't get his wrestling game going, and now he's forced to stand, but not on his terms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he got a nice 1-2 and a body kick. You should have been doing that the whole fight instead of trying to sniff his crotch. Oh, nice straight left. And he's still trying to change levels. It's too late in the fight for that. There's been a little bit of blood, but mostly from the nose.
Blood. When we're talking about blood meter, that is a drop. It doesn't count.
Oh, nice left hand. Hernandez. This crotch sniffing ass biatch. Is he gonna go for the guillotine?
That was a weird attempt at a takedown. I'm gonna grab your leg and just, crouch down and hope that you join me down here.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's got no energy
Yeah.
left, so he's not going to complete the takedown anyway. And then he gave up his back on it, so...
Wasn't smart.
I think they're going to remove that referee from the last fight. I think that'll
hope
be the
so.
last time we'll see that referee. I didn't catch his name because I was in another room when that fight started, but...
There were multiple...
I think UFC is going to be like, get that yacht out of here. And the thing is, I know that they think he's a bad referee, and when you look at the way that the fights have been refereed, you can probably make that case.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to see niggas in the clinch. I want to see them separated and fighting. But
I
for
mean,
MMA, you
I
can't do
get
that.
But they were upset that
Ooh,
he
nice
did the
left hand, Hubbard.
separation when there was actually like work going on.
Yeah, and he
You know.
separated them 3 times.
Yes. You know, it's not like they were just standing there wasting time.
Yeah, but it looked like he separated them like how like Muay Thai fights are refereed.
Mm-hmm.
Like you get 3 seconds in the clinch,
Well,
and then
like you
that's
said
it.
before, this is UFC. It's MMA.
Yeah. And I think he screwed that up.
You know, if there was just like one offense, you know, we could sort of have that pass.
A spinning back kick to the body with 5 seconds left in the fight is just not gonna. That's just not gonna cut it.
Because all of the refs make mistakes, you know? But this dude, after a while, just showed that tonight's not your night. Or
Yeah, and he let dudes
ref
get
for
poked in the
another
eye.
company or find another profession.
Yeah. I have to agree with you on that. Or you just might not be an MMA referee.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Yamamoto getting that business from the Padres. He took that $325 million from the Dodgers trying to buy all the good players in the offseason. He's giving up Jacksons in the first inning. Damn. Oh, I missed Bad Blood. Damn. Damn, I missed Bad Blood.
Is it over?
We're probably close to it. Let's see if...
I think I saw something that said AEW was going to be on Max.
Yeah, they got it. They got a new deal. Yeah, they got a new deal. What is it?
Peacock.
Peacock, thank you. I was trying to think of a bird.
Mm-hmm.
Update required. Oh, go fuck yourself.
Alright, well, you know, if they do put it on Max, we are subscribed to Max, so...
Yeah, we could start watching a little AEW and see if that's worth watching.
We'll
Probably
check later
not.
when they... Well, I mean, you know, it's if they make the recommendation or if there's something on a Saturday that, you know, they suggest might be worthwhile.
I do pee with my cock, so...
Whoa.
Oh, this is that bloodline shit. This is that tag team match with 30 to 27. How does Hubbard get a 30-27 and lose the fight?
It's probably the same ref that gave
Judge?
a judge, yeah. Carla, the 30-27.
For the Grade 8, the Mile High Militia, the San Antonio product, Alexander Hernandez.
And that's Hubbard's 8th professional loss.
I got about.
Oh man.
We got 2 votes so far. Cast your vote. Results of the poll will be shared at the end of the stream.
Yo, how are you a champion with a 16-9 record?
She was later dethroned and has been on the sidelines for the past 2+ years due to
They just gave us that option to do that. I was like, oh, let's see.
That's movie, that's how.
But she doesn't even think she's a woman. She thinks she's a man.
I mean, it's nice that we have more options now to engage.
The fight she has asked for 11 years is right in front of her now.
Oh, answer is.
All smiles throughout this week.
We could try that out later.
Yeah.
Cool.
But she said this was one of the most fun training camps that she's ever had because the focus has been all about her, not so much about what her opponent will
There, we got 3
do.
votes.
She does believe that Pena will try to make this one chaotic. So I asked the
We have to let mid-mo. We have to leave it up until mid-mo can vote.
She said we should expect to see a more polished
Such an
version
asshole.
of herself and also a more patient version. That
You had no idea what I was typing. You like, huh? What?
Yeah. And there it goes.
Well, Megan, thank you. Those questions give way to answers later tonight. Not expecting we'll see a post-fight hug from those 2 ladies, but they'll engage for the world title in a matter of hours. But now, the youngest...
The thing with Cody Rhodes, he really wants to be like this huge like charisma guy, and he's just not. In my opinion, he doesn't have any charisma whatsoever. And I don't understand why the crowd is like reacting to him.
Now the next logical step in her career progression, a meeting with perennial contender Marina Rodriguez. Gracing the octagon for the 14th time, Rodriguez's strength of schedule at strawweight is unmatched, and with bonus-producing wins over Amanda Ribas, Mackenzie Dern, and Michelle Waterson.
She looks like she's got no power, so she just throws her arms out there, and then you know the power comes out.
Yeah.
Coming up next, Marina Rodriguez faces Yasmin.
He changed it because he didn't want to call her Marina 304 Rodriguez.
We just get worse and worse as the evening progresses.
That would be really messed up if I changed the RO to a 304.
We are
Going to hell.
How many hours in? It might be 6. I feel attacked in some of these commercials. It's fucked up. I don't appreciate it. Of course I'm gonna send someone home with a doggy bag.
You've become your father.
Why wouldn't I go send someone home with a doggy bag?
Because they're not dogs.
Send them home with a doggy bag. You know what's really bad? If I show up to a restaurant with my own Ziploc bags. My grandmother in Aubrey used to do that. Whenever we would go out to restaurants, they would have their own Ziploc bags in their pocket or in my grandmother's purse. And instead of waiting for them to give us a plate or a to-go box, they would just take some stuff and throw it in their Ziploc bag. Especially if we went to a buffet. No shame.
Trying to get arrested.
Grandma and grandpa go to a buffet, put some shit in their Ziploc bag, take it home. Yeah, they're funny. Alright, we only got 3 votes. What the heck?
What the hell, man?
I just collapsed it because we already have the chat up here, so there was no reason to.
Oh, but I like to see this.
How many viewers do you have?
Only 3 votes, but they are all correct. oh, I have a better one. I have a better poll, guys. I have a better poll.
Hey.
All right, I have a better poll for you guys right here. All right, there you go. That's a much better poll. Yeah.
Wait, I didn't see the poll. Hold on. Let me go in and vote. This time I'm going for the bottom one.
Oh man.
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire. Get started today.
Racist? Hey, I'm an alien. That's an alien.
Hey, look, Dustin Poirier.
You take it what I'm
Let's
thinking.
go. You and I should get in there. Is that funny?
Muay Thai specialist.
All right, back live in Salt Lake City, Marina Rodriguez, number 6 in the world in the strawweight division. A lot of big wins. Amanda Kibas, Mackenzie Dern, Yan Xiaonan. And now, in her bracket, is the youngest woman on the roster with 14
Let's get the votes in.
Our strawweights are ready to engage. Not before we bring the tail of the tape. Marina Rodriguez, 37. Lucindo is 22. Rodriguez taller by 3 inches. Both fighters coming in at or below the divisional 116-pound limit. 1 inch in reach for Fortalezas Lucindo. All right, now here's Philadelphia's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 16 wins, 5 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Fortaleza, Sierra, Brazil.
I'm gonna wait for some more votes on the poll. We got 3 votes.
And now, introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding a professional record, 17 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 115 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Florianópolis, Santa Catarina, Brazil, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC strawweight contender in the world, Marina.
How they gonna have a fat chick in there providing security?
Nice to see the veteran Mark Goddard get in there. He'll also handle the main event between Alex
Nice to see the veteran, and that's the one who's going to fuck it up.
Thank you, Luciano. Marina Rodriguez
I just
said that she sees this
translated it for you.
conscientious determination. Says the main challenge is just Lucindo's drive and desire.
Lucinda is just naturally pretty.
Rodriguez in black, Lucindo in yellow.
That's one of the things Rodriguez does really well. Feinting, giving you feints with the legs, also with the hands, trying to keep you off balance. Lucindo, very talented young striker, very wise beyond her years.
No doubt.
Not only in life, but also in fighting.
Lucinda with 21 pro fights already. She has not yet arrived.
What?
That was weird.
She tried it.
And just while some of you were in commercial break, Lucinda made her pro debut at 14.
Pretty nuts.
I mean, I was in class anyway when I was 28. I'm serious. I think
We all were.
to think about her
Yeah.
in this type of setting.
Well, and the reason, right, John, the reason why she started fighting, like Joe said, right, to protect her mom and aunt
Yeah.
from domestic violence is, for a 14-year-old to know that,
Yeah.
and then turn it into this, crazy, crazy.
She got to meet Amanda Nunes during the training camp for her second UFC fight. A huge source of inspiration for Lucindo. Toyo Tires.
Oh, nice left hand. She snuck in there. And I would think that Marina would have an advantage in this fight because of the length and the height advantage. But she's doing okay getting inside. Ankle pick you.
Right there tells you who Marina Rodriguez is. She could have took a takedown there and just said, nope, I'm up. Yeah, Marina doesn't want to. She wants to strike.
She's a Muay Thai specialist. And as you were talking about during the walk-in, the Michelle Waterson fight was just a brutal display of her ability to piece people up.
That was bad.
It was nasty.
Big right hand for
Clean right hand.
Rodriguez.
That was clean. And I like how she got her head off the center line and she threw that as well.
Rodriguez, very intelligent, formerly a graphic designer. Perhaps, though, she has been a little bit hyper-focused on the title in the UFC, sometimes to a fault.
Yeah, John, you know, many athletes, when they start to win, they start to
She said,
forget what's happening right now in front of you. You gotta be so focused to become a world champion. You cannot look down the line. She's done that, and she's gotten so close on so many occasions to being next. It just hasn't worked out.
Nice outside leg kick from Lucindo.
That was a good low kick by Lucinda.
Lucindo forced a lot of misses here from Rodriguez early on.
Lucindo's much more patient tonight, taking her time, not walking into anything.
As you're saying, DC, Lucinda's wise beyond her years. You know, it's just,
Oh, spinning back kick.
just the fact that
No, it's nice
Right to the
snap.
body. She's trying to take away Marina's options for having kids. So, you know, let me end that for you right now. To the body.
Oh,
Oh!
nice knee to the body though, return. Oh, jumping knee by Rodriguez.
And Rodriguez, she never really looks like she can really do much, but the girls end up bloodied and finished. Lucindo really did need that takedown.
She got dumped right on the floor, right on the top of her head. That knocks your equilibrium all out of whack. And there's some
Dan Jensen, you need the touch of a woman.
wobbly legs, right?
Like now.
Right on your forehead, over the top, and behind your ears. They make you kind of get all crazy.
Let's take a look at it.
There it is,
Yeah,
yep.
right to the top.
Right on the top of the head. Start seeing stars, man.
her strikes are also very accurate. There are a lot of female fighters that do the flurry of punches, and I hope that one of them land. And as I throw the flurry of punches, I'm gonna close my eyes.
Well, some of them look like
I mean,
they're
like-
they're afraid to hit them. Like they don't want to hit them. They just want to throw their hands to make it look like they're trying to do something.
Yeah, but they're not even looking. They have their eyes closed.
Yeah.
Like they're expecting to get hit back as they're doing, you know, the crazy punches, you know, the tornado of punches. It's weird. They were doing that in the Esparza fight, both of them. And then as they're doing, you know, those sorts of punches, then they throw their head forward,
Yeah.
and you're likely to get a head clash.
And a vagina opened up on your face.
Pretty much. It's just, I don't know. I'm happy to see them strike, but sometimes, like, can you?
This is not going to work. Oh, wow.
Oh boy. Oh, go to bed.
I wish aliens were real.
You're good.
Be nice.
Good night.
That's an alien.
Love you. See ya.
Is she doing the robot?
Pretty much. She's half asleep right now.
Good.
You know what it is, top of the hour, live on pay-per-view. Alex Pereira trying to keep it rolling as light heavyweight champion. He takes on the challenger, the power packing.
I'm gonna wait till we get some more votes on the poll.
Peña for the Bantamweight title, UFC 307. Keep yours right now at ESPN Plus, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else.
We're still at 3. Probably the same 3 people.
Yeah.
Must hit hard for being such a small.
Jensen, Banner, and you.
Yeah.
But if I'm Lucinda, I'm going back to that takedown very early because she controlled her very easy. It did not seem like Marina even moved or started the process of getting away from her.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the power of Rodriguez comes from the leverage, right? Oh, nice knee up the middle by Lucindo. It's that leverage and the technique. She's so precise. Such an efficient striker.
Yes.
Rodriguez, former national Muay Thai Brazil.
Be confident in your vote, David.
The one thing that made me
Even if you're not confident, you can always change your answer, right?
got that takedown because Rodriguez got
Nope. No backsies.
No backsies.
No backsies.
to a leg and take Marina down.
Lucindo's vision
True.
defensively have been outstanding. She has limited Rodriguez.
Can't wait till he comes back.
What the fuck is this?
He'll vote.
Interesting here that Marina initiates the clinch. And Yasmin obliges her here. Now they separate.
Lucindo says she prefers to fight strikers. As such, very excited about this matchup. Well, the crazy Hawaiian asks for the duckling. That's who he'll get for the super heavyweight power slap title on Thursday, October 24th from Abu Dhabi. Also, John Davis putting his middleweight
Uso!
power slap title right now. I'll be there with you.
Yeah, we're gonna be up in there, no.
Jimmy Uso.
Nice comment.
And he got speared. And Roman Reigns gets the victory.
Body lock, takedown.
Oh, and takedown happened.
So good by Lucindo, knowing that if she gets
Air Jordan wrestling shoes.
she knows she's so tall, you lock that lock low around the waist. It just starts
Is Jimmy gonna go after Roman too?
try to get her down to the ground. Now it's on Marina Rodriguez to release the right hand off of her head. Go find an underhook so she can try to get back to her feet. In 2 different times that she's been on her back, John, she hasn't even leveraged the hip. She's been flat on her back both times.
Yeah, almost like she's accepting the position and trying to just hang on. Yeah, no fighting for underhooks. Nothing.
That right hand cannot be over the top. She needs to be trying to shield, create space to dig an underhook on the right side.
Looks like perhaps somebody has been cut open, as you heard a verbal warning there for more action from Mark Goddard.
See, look. Good reffing. Oh my god.
There's a chance for an underhook there.
Just doesn't seem like she quite knows what to do.
Yeah.
Which is very unfortunate at this level. You know, number 8 ranked
Yeah.
strawweight in the world and doesn't really have an effective defensive ground game.
And largely fighting a striker here tonight. I mean, certainly Lucindo has some submissions. And
I'm not bored because I got WWE wrestling on this screen.
Right hand. It's that right hand that's hugging Lucindo's head that needs
Well, when this fight is done, I'm gonna go get a snack. I said, that's correct.
Wait, did they get separated or did she find her way back?
He stood them up.
It was a lot of laying by Lucindo.
And he warned them.
Well, he warned Lucindo.
Yeah.
A little uppercut action there.
One more round. One more round.
That's an alien. You thinking what I'm thinking? You and I should get in there. Is that funny?
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
They're getting nasty, man.
Like, needing to check the weather first before sailing.
All those Silver Coast Guards.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Leonardo da Vinci was a great inventor. The paperwork got in the way. If he'd used the smart buying tools on Amazon Business, he could have worked more efficiently. Amazon Business, your partner for smart business buying.
He's gonna be like, nah, fuck that dude.
Yeah, that would be crazy. We'd be like, nah. It's a 4-on-1.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Chael Sonnen.
Make it a 6-on-1. Oh no, that would have been funny.
You listen wherever you get your podcast. DC and Chael. Oh, that's me. Every Monday and Thursday, don't listen. And you just put you and Chael. I mean, they got me. I'm like Ron Burgundy. You don't read anything.
Hey, I like you taking those promos off my plate. Even if you and Chael are both bad guys.
If they make Cody Rhodes part of the bloodline, I'm never watching WWE
God, I
ever
hope
again.
they don't. I really hope they don't. That would be bad. We need the wise man back.
Yeah, we definitely do.
I'm really liking the cousin that they have as the latest enforcer.
I think we did. You did fish and chips.
In England, yes.
Yeah.
We did fish and chips.
Which is really just fried fish and French fries.
And french fries.
Oh, we got blood. We got blood.
Yay, Dan! And it doesn't look like a paper cut. Like, it looks like it's a good amount of blood.
It looks like a razor blade was taken to her face.
Blood.
Oh, she's in full mount. She's in full mount. Do something with it, Lucindo.
When we were in the airport on the way back home. Oh yeah, no, you were ordering with me.
Oh, look.
What belts is he holding?
The People's Championship.
Oh my god.
There's speculation that he may or may not be.
May or may not be what?
Showing up for this event.
Oh, okay.
Did somebody get? Oh, there. Did they call a timeout or what?
Oh, sorry, we got distracted by The Rock. What happened? What happened? I don't know what happened.
Yeah, well, they're not gonna find out now. I guess he's still a heel. Because he's still wearing that Versace shit.
Still coming out as final boss.
The final boss has returned. What does this mean for the future of the bloodline? Don't forget
She keeps kissing her. Mark told her not to. Is that? Are you just saying that, Dan? They didn't need to bring the doctor in to look at that. Oh wait, I think he was talking to the interpreter.
Oh, okay.
Seconds now to decide it.
Like all this pressure, man. She's got her guessing.
Perhaps some fatigue settling in for Gatsby and Lucindo.
Oh, look at this. Heel hook attempt. Heel hook attempt.
Hammer fist.
Getting that weight on it. Nope, now she's in it again. She should just turn and kick away. I don't know why it's tied up.
She keeps putting her head down on Marina's head. Might like for headbutting.
It's such a dangerous position. You have so little time to tap before your knee explodes. But Lucinda's doing a really good job of utilizing that right leg. See how she keeps that instep and that foot on the thigh. Oh, this is the worst part about heel hooks, right? You're committed two arms to one leg, especially when you're on the bottom. You get punched in the face. She didn't like it. She let her back up. Oh, good job. Picked her out. Pushed her right back down.
Really nice by Lucindo late. We haven't talked much about the altitude tonight. Marina Rodriguez said she got here. She didn't feel anything different.
At least we got our fourth vote.
There's 2 polls about you. I don't know if you're able to see the original one. There's 2.
Oh man, we're gonna leave up the poll for other people to vote in. For maybe another 39 minutes. We're gonna leave this poll up for an hour.
39 minutes, folks. Cast your vote.
So far, 75% say yes, and 25% say yes.
You might be able to see it if you scroll up a bit. It'll show as a completed poll. It was a very important first poll. That was a good lead up to the second.
Alright, so Yasmin Lucindo came in, the youngest woman on the UFC roster, 4th youngest fighter overall. She has won 3 in a row, trying to make it 4.
No, it's 75% yes and 25% yes.
But the first one was 100% yes.
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 And 0% no.
Yes.
That's why I'm stalling, champ.
Wow. Hey, Joe, you're right.
Yeah, you're right. I hear the scorecard.
We'll peel back some numbers for you. Significant strength. Both women landed 29 times, but Rodriguez landed 26.
I missed the fight that I actually wanted to see,
Yeah.
which was Punk and McIntyre.
Alright, now for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Steven Pereira scores it 29-28, Rodriguez. Mike Bell has it 29-28, Lucindo.
I'm going to get a 30-27.
The contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Oh, she thought she won!
She did. You saw her corner. Like, if I hold her hand, that means she wins.
In a row, she plucks off her big contender worth keeping an eye on, and she is just 22.
Listen, man, you gotta work on your grappling.
Mm-hmm.
So the ground control time, 4
Yeah.
minutes total.
Yeah.
No way you want.
And,
Come on.
and it was at the right times.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of our ESPN crew sticking around after the show to experience all that this great state of Utah.
Also, it looked like she did more visible damage than Rodriguez did.
Right.
Or 304 Rodriguez.
It's too late to change now. I'm gonna get a snack.
A snazzy snack. Wonder Boy is back.
A two-time world title challenger who has resided among the welterweight elite for most of his time in the U.S.
No.
Stephen Thompson brought something
Yes.
to the octagon back.
But I have to wash my hands.
And for the last dozen years, he has continued to showcase new wrinkles in a striking game
It's my
that
first
is
time buying
back
Concord
with
versus
like
buying
Kevin
King
Holland,
What
Jeff
they do with
Neal,
seats?
and Vicente Luque.
So I'm gonna have to bring like a little small cup for me to spit them out.
It's fine, I'm just warning you.
Take his career to a new level. The winning streak is at 4 for New Manson. It is a torrid run that includes knockouts of Andre Fialho and
No knock on Buckley, but it's sad to see Wonder Boy at the point of his career where Buckley has a chance.
Buckley is excited.
Eh, if Buckley has wrestling, but he's gonna get karate to death. He's not gonna be able to hit Wonder Boy. Buckley might actually just get outclassed here and outpointed. There's also a chance that he could get knocked out. I'm gonna wash my hands.
Number one broker here for the number one hitmaker.
Thanks for swinging by, Carl.
No problem. So, close one.
Can you adjust the bass, add more guitar, maybe some drums?
Wow, so many choices.
Yeah, like Schwab. I can get full service wealth management, advice, invest on my own, and trade on Thinkorswim.
No problem is the only front man you need.
Oh, I gotta take this, Carl. Schwab. Have a choice in how you invest with Schwab.
The truth about DIY is you never really do it all by yourself.
Because the setup, just 2 videos, and it's down. You can change your color here. And all of this started here, detoured here, and ended.
And this pizza wasn't delivery. This was. I wonder if they do have it.
We do. So whenever you start a project,
Don't worry. We can do this together.
so what are you working on? This fall? Oh, not big. So chic. So sweet. It's genius. Yes. Only I don't envy it.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football. Streaming now.
Snack break. Since we have a little time before the next fight starts. Snacks.
This time I ease out.
Number one broker here for the number one hitmaker.
Thanks for swinging by, Carl.
No problem. Close one.
Listen to me adjust the bass, add more guitar, maybe some drums.
Choices.
Like Schwab, I can get full service wealth management, advice, invest on my own, and trade on Thinkorswim.
David Banner says Jeremy isn't racist. He hates all those people equally.
Have a choice in how you invest with Schwab.
Very well put, Banner. Very well said.
So on.
NHL on ESPN Plus is back. Enjoy 1,000+
You know we could plant these, right?
Two of the top 11 in the UFC's welterweight division. All now
Damn, Wonder Boy's 41 years old.
41. Joaquin Buckley, the 2-1 favorite, drags 30. Thompson with a few inches in height, 1 inch in reach, though, for the St. Louis products. New Mansa, Joaquin Buckley.
With 30 minutes left to go in the poll, we still have 4 votes. Get your votes in, people.
In the UFC welterweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist, holding personal record, 19 wins, 6
Joaquin Buckley is a 2-1 favorite.
tall.
What the hell?
At 170 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Joaquin Buckley. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, holding a professional record, 17 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 171 pounds, fighting
I thought he was in his late 30s.
presenting the number 9 ranked UFC welterweight contender in the world.
30 minutes left, 29 minutes left in the poll. Get your votes in. Mmm.
For this one, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson has insisted that he is just as fast as he was when he was 31.
You think Buckley can make the fight ugly?
He's certainly going to do that. First things first, Joaquin Buckley in his bracket here tonight in Salt Lake City. Stephen Thompson in white. Joaquin Buckley out of that southpaw stance is in purple. I'll tell you what,
Joaquin Buckley at 170 is a big deal force.
he is.
I mean, that guy was fighting people way bigger than him at 185, and now that he's dropped down to the appropriate weight class, he's been 4-0.
Why does it state that Buckley is in purple?
Better every time you see him.
Yep, told you he's gonna go to wrestling. If he's got wrestling, he's gonna do it. Cause that's how everybody tries to beat Stephen Thompson.
Whenever he gets in close, we saw it against Ruth Boya. But what allowed Buckley to get that takedown was his pressure. He moved Wonderboy back right
Yeah, Wonder Boy.
many wrestlers.
Remind him.
Of his career. You gotta be able to keep him there once you get him there.
Buckley's doing a great job with his head. Excellent head position there on the chin.
Powerful into it.
Controlling the wrist. The chance of Wonder Boy.
Yeah, I was wondering what the chants were. I think
I guess nice guys do get stuff. Super nice. The crowd loves him.
The nicest killer that's ever lived.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Like, if you met him and you didn't know what he did, you would never guess. Like, big shot by Buckley.
that shot by Buckley was partially blocked.
St. Louis, Missouri, his last time out.
Buckley did a really good job with his pressure. Circling the waist and the
So if Buckley can get inside, you know, yeah, he's got. You're missing Wonder Boy.
that almost landed. Buckley's got to be very aware.
Yeah, it's like bluish purple. Shorts.
Yeah, Buckley's wearing purple shorts, but it's not the same purple.
No, it's not the same.
He's a tremendous counter striker. Buckley needs to pick his spots here.
Beltran is on the page.
Nice kick up the middle. Buckley counter with a right.
Are you gonna play a racist for Halloween?
No one's, he said no one could be
Daryl 91. What's up?
over on the Twitch side. What's up, man?
He's on the Twitch side.
How are ya?
We peeped you.
You got the little
Come on,
chat
Wonder
there.
Boy.
Thompson leveraging the fence well early.
Depends on the color of your toaster oven. That's right.
Come on, Wonder Boy. Oh, come on, Midmo. What the hell?
What? boy!
Oh man.
He got dark.
Buckley is
real
bleeding.
Quick.
Buckley is bleeding. and now Buckley's back to wrestling. Oh, good elbow. Oh no, come on, Wonder Boy.
Got his hands locked. Anytime Buckley gets his hands locked, he can take Wonder Boy down, but he's got to secure him. What Buckley can do there, he's got to go and use his legs.
Terry goes, I win.
Come on. You got to get the underhook. You got to break the body lock. Get underneath.
Yes, anybody alive. Gotta use your legs, man.
All right, yeah, break that body lock. Turn in.
David just read it.
Battle for head position coming up.
That's one thing Buckley's doing really well. He is controlling the head position.
This is a ferocious fight.
Oh, he caught a Wonder Boy. And he's just moving straight ahead. Oh, Thompson caught him.
Has been lunging and has yet to find his striking range consistent.
Yo, Wonder Boy, you gotta move your feet, man. You're one of the best in the world at moving your feet.
Getting off the cage. And in the center of the octagon, this is his home. That was a nice low kick there.
Oh!
There's power behind those kicks.
Damn.
Don't get stuck with your back up against the fence.
Oh.
Oh! Good defense. Let's go.
I wonder if Buckley's now starting to reconsider the
Midmo is just really taking the piss with the pole. He's like, all right.
Do it.
Yeah. You wanna make polls about me? Yeah, I'm feeling Stalin-esque.
Listen, we're over 3 hours
It's
in.
really hard to find a winner for that.
Not
for that round, though.
monetized.
It's very,
Fuck it.
very difficult for us to find a winner for round one. I mean, for me anyway.
Okay, hold on. I'm finish my coffee real quick.
Oh, you're waiting on JD's stream. I only remember that Bad Blood was happening pretty much in the middle of the main event. And that's not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Punk versus McIntyre.
NHL on ESPN Plus is back. Enjoy 1,000 plus out-of-market games and so much more. That's hockey on ESPN Plus. Sign up today.
Banner said you can't use the hard R in comments, Jeremy.
It's about time. We hit.
Oh, that's the guy that punches with his fingertips.
We're just talking about him.
Oh, he fights your boy, Eric Anders.
Yeah. Hey! Let me let her know. Let me let her know you're shouting her out.
Exactly what his corner told him. He's got to slow down a little bit. Right now, he seems to be rushing, trying to get to Wonder Boy, opposed to setting him up. You cannot rush against this guy. He's too good, too talented.
Well, Buckley is a strong guy and a powerful striker, but on a technical level, Wonder Boy is a completely different beast.
Good connection by Buckley. Perhaps got Thompson's attention.
He was an undefeated kickboxer in kickboxing, which is a lot of
Are you saying that she's racist?
you're fighting a guy that is incredibly skilled.
She's biased toward herself?
Again with the right hand on the clinch.
Every time
Yeah, drop that elbow in his ear. Yeah, drop that elbow. Drop that elbow, Thompson. Yeah, make him give that up.
One of those elbows made it look like he dropped a little bit from it.
Yeah.
And Thompson may very well be just
Thing 2 went to bed early,
out Dan Stitcher.
but I showed her your comment, Dan, and your donation. Thank you. And she said, I'm going to use that to get some...
No, Buckley is bleeding and he's rubbing his head on Thompson. I don't think Thompson is bleeding yet.
we're seeing in basketball, athletes can go longer now. And he's one of those guys that takes time, takes care of his body and everything, and you're seeing the result of that. But again, we're only a round and a half in. Buckley's got to settle. There it is now. He's got to try to settle Wonder Boy. But Wonder Boy's so knowledgeable, right? Being in there with
When this match is over, I'll update the...
I'm trying to see if there's blood coming from Thompson's temple, but no, I think
I think Buckley was rubbing his blood on Wonder Boy's face. That's fucked up, Dan. That's fucked up.
Well, she did say she's gonna use the donation to buy cake. So if you would like thing too, to enjoy some cake, donate to the stream.
It's hard to leg kick him though because Buckley is a southpaw, and Steven doesn't generally kick inside.
We also have to wait for the next international trip for her to be seen on camera again. Which would be
Oh yeah, when you guys donate to the stream, you can help us pay the expenses from that Germany trip.
Yep, that was much better by Buckley. Waiting for Wonder Boy to finish his combination and he threw.
David likes pie. Midmo likes cake.
Just like The Rock, I like pie.
Dan, are you a cake or a pie guy?
Well, Midmo is definitely gonna say pie because you know that's the right thing to say. We don't like strudel. See, he knows. Oh, it was the first match. Oh yeah. That's right, Daryl. That's right. Yeah, I figured that.
The Buckley corner's calling for more pressure, but it takes a lot out of you to just shoot takedown after takedown and be unsuccessful.
It's also the way Buckley throws shots. Very explosive.
Oh, he caught him with the left. He caught Thompson with the left. See, here's the problem. Thompson is a better technical striker, but I don't think that he has the power for Buckley. So he's got to be more accurate than Buckley. He's got to stay accurate, and he can't take any shots.
Dan is neither a cake or a pie guy.
Well, I expected it to be the match of the night, Midmo. That's really the bad blood that made bad blood. So I'm gonna try to like go back and watch it.
Buckley gets to the hands lock, he tries to lift with his legs and his back. Yes. He tries to lift with his back to try to take him down. On that other one, look at
Oh, Victor Henry. Damn, Banner. I created a monster with that pole.
But he says yes. He's like, I eat those.
If he was black, it would be more of a problem.
So his rage. Oof.
Yeah, the impact is certainly intended above the belt. There's that front leg. See, off the right side, when he switches southpaw, he's excellent at that front leg side kick. We're seeing it again in the small box. We'll see the impact of it here. I mean, kind of to the side of the cup.
Yeah, see, Thompson needs to move his feet laterally.
Went back to work.
being that same guy, right? The sniper.
See, yeah, I figured it. The blood was Buckley's blood smeared on the side of Thompson's head.
This point has not been able to track him.
I'm having a really tough time scoring this fight.
Getting takedowns. He needs to try to make those takedowns less.
I think Buckley got round 2 here.
All right, 5 minutes left to go.
Maybe it's 1-1. Do you notice how like the cover comes off?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like and then you have to break the membrane and then the seeds are there. It's actually sort of fun to
Interesting.
eat. Yeah.
Like when we got to the tent to that particular farmer, it smelled so good. The whole area. I was like, oh my god, I have to buy these. It smelled delicious. If we're able to go back on another Saturday, I want to get another pack and try to make jam. Why not?
But you can just buy it in the store.
No, I want to try to make it myself. I mean, I'm going to buy it in the store, yeah, but why not try to make some?
Season 8 of Dana White's Contender Series has just a few weeks left. It sure has delivered thus far. The series that has launched so many UFC careers continues this Tuesday. Don't miss the action live and exclusive on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, Midwell.
Holy shit. That is nuts.
right hand from Buckley.
You're not here to just survive. Maybe Buckley's fighting much better than we thought.
Buckley's pressure is actually messing up Thompson's flow with his footwork.
Yeah, it's also the takedowns. You never know what's factored in. Rountree throwing wild.
Yeah, he's exploding now.
Yeah. He might actually knock out Thompson, and it will make me very sad. I've never seen a striker put this much pressure on Thompson.
He's full of bombs right now. That's what he needs to do.
He's punching his legs.
Taking it, but maybe trying to keep the judges out of it.
Please do.
Yeah, the thing is, ammunition has guns have very low tolerances. The ammunition's got to be absolutely perfect to make sure that you don't have something bad happen to the barrel of any of the firearms. Every piece of ammunition actually just has to be like very. It's gotta be like.
He's not gonna allow him to sit on this
Banner.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
win this fight.
Did we?
Quiet.
He saw it already. Oh man, I don't want to watch this.
Don't type anything. No, shut up. Shut up. No comments.
That's his front leg kick.
Are we really that far behind?
That Joaquin multiple times. Tried to shake his hand.
Our fight is still going on. Hold on.
You cannot fall for the nice guy.
Oh man.
Shh.
Under 3 minutes now to the side.
Oh, his head got rocked on that. He shook his head no, but he
Still no comments. No comments. You will know when it's safe to comment.
Yeah,
You really are far behind, man.
Throwing, not just sitting there and waiting. Found the shot that ended the night.
wow, and those were the bombs that we were talking about. He throws everything into those shots, and it just took one of them.
He was lunging into the shots. Went and did exactly what his corners told him to give himself a chance, and he knocked him out.
Wow. Let's take a look at it again. Look how much power he puts in this.
Coiling himself, just coiled.
Don't.
That looks like
Right in the nose.
rolling and just lunging into those shots.
I mean, he literally threw his whole
Hmm,
body. with
3
all those
million a
force
week. Wow.
into that right hand.
Watch that right before he throws the right hand. Watch this little action he does. Bring it back one more time, boys. He's going forward.
We're gonna refresh
yeah, we're gonna
our page.
refresh.
Yeah, I just wanted to wait for
Level changes again, and then he
That
for that
sucks.
to officially be over.
Instantly in bonus bets with your bet just $5. We are just a few minutes
All right,
away.
comments are safe now. You may resume.
Live on pay-per-view as the two-division world champion Alex Pereira vies to keep it rolling. He defends his light
That really
heavyweight
kills my
title.
vibe.
Rountree Jr., also Pennington beat Peña for the Bantamweight title. You can purchase UFC 307 right now on ESPN Plus, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else around the world.
The pressure really disrupted Wonder Boy's timing.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Michael Tron is going to stop in this contest at 2 minutes, 17 seconds of round number 3.
Wonderboy
The
lost.
winner by knockout, Joaquin Buckley.
Nah, it looked like a pain KO, not a separate you from your
Who is now
senses.
as a welterweight. Since you have made the move to 170, you have been a force, sir.
So that wasn't like a KO. That was he hurt my nose and I have to cover it.
For sure, the biggest win so
KO.
far of your UFC career, and such a spectacular win it was. Give us your thoughts on the type of opposition you like to face next.
I'm glad you asked me that. Look, I feel like I need to fight one more before I fight for the belt. And I love Bilal, man. I'm gonna let you handle that with Sean Cotton. But Usman, get your ass out here in the octagon, man. Everybody wanna see that fight. Let's go. I'm gonna put my 5-0 record up against your 3-0 losses. And let's get it. Let's see who's gonna win.
Congratulations, sir. A spectacular performance.
Who did you just call out?
Buckley, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
See your thoughts on the call-out, Kamaru Usman, not bad.
I was hard on him when he called out the last guy. This is a fitting call-out. I think this works, right? Because
Well,
now
on Fire TV, just random replays. Both.
now you call a guy that
Oh.
wants a chance.
He was just, and the thing is, he got wobbled
Usman.
several times by Wonder Boy, and he just throwing pressure and power at people.
He puts his staff and his team together, but he could have got 2-0, and the way he approached that third round was
I only really catch the old SNL skits if someone posts it on
Daryl
social media.
said, so now they're blading in the UFC. Yeah, with elbows.
all right, 7 fights down, 5 to go. Coming up top of the hour on
That really sucked.
Who's the king of Rio, Joseph?
Even though I like Joaquin Buckley,
Lead into the 2 title fights. Pennington
Wonder Boy is my guy.
in defense against Khalil Rountree Jr. We will begin the pay-per-view with Kayla Harrison's second UFC appearance against Pereira. Moment to go. The Bantamweight standard, Raquel Pennington with Tisha alongside, making her way here in the Delta Center. We'll see if she can successfully defend against Julianna Peña, who also has made her way to Delta Center. All right. That'll do it for our prelim coverage here in Salt Lake City, but as you know, the best is still to come. The main card for UFC 307 starts right now on pay-per-view.
I think the luster is off the shine of Dolice, in my opinion. Should we switch over?
Oh shit. What's right here in front of me? Click on it, see what happens. Yeah, I do need to buy it. Alright.
I really like stripping the cover off first.
Okay, you should be able to do it now. Or refresh the page and then try.
Enters the scene. An era-defining Brazilian sensation.
Plus, the next gun I buy online, I'm having sent to my job, which is an FFL, and they'll file my background check personally.
Nice.
So basically, we're gonna see you on the news because it was too easy to get your application approved.
No.
You're gonna be the guy that they're gonna be using to call for gun control.
And yet, the galloping sound closing in belongs to the god of war himself. 5 straight wins, 4 for the knockout.
I mean, we look at this poll, and this tells us that that you should not get your background check approved. Our poll of the day:
Holes.
does Mid-Most Mark love racism? 75% say yes. 25% say yes.
Such a doofus.
He said everyone is racist. Fuck
Listen, he's gonna pull a David and report us for bullying.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't because his favorite NHL teams are not
God.
Canadian. So really tempted to reverse to port sitting. man. We set that boy off, didn't we?
It was your fault. I didn't do nothing.
Come on, we got 6 more minutes on this poll, y'all. Vote. Vote in this poll. Come on, y'all. Even if you're just peeking in on this live stream,
You have a 100%
please
chance
vote in the
of-
poll. Banner said porch what, Jeremy? 5 minutes left in the poll. Just based upon what you've seen in the comment section. Please. Please vote. We got 5 minutes left in this poll. No Diddy, Banner. No Diddy. No Diddy, yo. He even said, hey, yo. Yo, Banner, that is the gayest shit you've ever said in your life. Never say some shit like that. Ever. Oh, my God. That was some Diddy ass shit you just said, yo. That was insane.
He's probably like, ah, fuck. Fuck that.
You just said Dan is rubbing off on. Hey, yo. Like, pause, nigga.
Ridiculous.
I think that's the gayest shit Batter's ever said in his life.
No one has risen to the top so quickly. There's never been a single fighter that has won 2 divisions and become the champion so quickly. There's an Amazon warrior who has power that is just otherworldly.
Awful.
Such a
Just awful.
technical striker, so different than anybody else, and the consequences of making a mistake against this man are so great because his power is unparalleled. He is the most dangerous and destructive champion in the sport today.
You know, when you look about Alex Pereira, he is almost Big Show. But there is something to
That knockout was satisfying.
overcoming adversity. This is a young man that went through it all. Lost his father at a very young age. Fell victim to the streets. Life was going nowhere. He drug himself out of all the dirt, the mud, to become a world
I love how when the guys are down, he'll kick them to the body. He will soccer kick them to the body.
It's legal.
But the thing is, you never see people do it.
Yeah.
He can knock you out. He can strike with the best. He went to Thailand and became a complete.
Have we seen Bukauskas since he stomped on his knee?
He will knock out Alex Pereira and become the world champion.
The violent nature of some of Khalil Rountree Jr.'s knockouts has been absolutely absurd show here at the scene at the ceremonial weigh-in here on Friday.
So much tension yesterday at the weigh-ins.
All right, so that's the story on the main event. We also have another championship fight tonight in the shadow of Peloton. It'll be Raquel Pennington making her first defense against Julianna Peña.
Her career has been built on being gritty. This young lady has seen the top, but she has also been on some of the wrong ends of some of the worst times in mixed martial arts. She constantly gets disrespected, but all she does is win. She is a fantastic boxer. She has tremendous...
Okay, so he's fought a bunch of times since he got his fucking knee destroyed. He left UFC to Cage Warriors and won 2 fights, then came back to the UFC and got a unanimous decision victory over Tyson Pedro, Zach Pauga, lost to Vitor Petrino, and beat Marcin Prachnio in July. Arm triangle choke. but the way, oh, that was 2021. He didn't fight again until more than a year later in Cage Warriors. So like he got his knee like destroyed. So the end of the poll, 75% say yes and 25% say yes.
I never doubted us for a second.
Well, we have to watch this whole thing.
A feral, high-minded coven bent on revenge. She was psycho. I knew you'd figure it out eventually, but
That dude got his knee stomped.
Vox Machina, the new season started.
Oh yeah, we got it. Well, I mean, we could probably let it go for a little bit and then watch a few episodes. You know.
I'm just letting you know that started.
By DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. By New Amsterdam Vodka.
Yeah, he had to have knee surgery.
3 times filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And by the Air National Guard, where service meets flexibility, part-time or full-time. Join us.
I mean, the way he caved that boy's knee in, I was like, ooh, ooh, that was rough.
For some of our pay-per-view athletes tonight. Well, moments ago, the men on the marquee made their way to Delta Center, and the moment has arrived for the number 8 ranked light heavyweight contender Khalil Rountree Jr.
So the Utah hockey team used to be the Arizona Coyotes, and they moved to Utah, and they don't have a.
Oh boy.
He doesn't have
Jeremy said JD is frozen. Oh boy. Texting him now.
Pereira will try to make it 3 straight successful light heavyweight defenses in a span of 7 months. All right, lot of gums flapping at the press conference.
Oh, it looks like he's moving now.
We kick off moving night and the mini tournament right here, right now. Well, Kayla Harrison is going to
All right, he looks good now, so I'm gonna undo send.
tell her first things first. And Brazil's Kathleen Pereira is not so quietly waiting in the wings, intent on playing spoiler. To the surprise of a precious few, it took Kayla Harrison just 1 fight to smash her way into the Bantamweight top 5. Now the decorated judoka.
Yeah, it looks like he fixed it. Some people
Yeah,
are
he
putting
fixed
in
it.
the chat frozen. Thanks, dude.
Like Elsa.
Plans on doing just that against the fighter 1 spot ahead of her in the ranks. Brazil's Kathleen Pereira.
Dan Jason said maybe he identifies as Elsa. Oh, we were thinking the same shit.
Assim como ela quer, sua esposa central também quer. Eu acho que ela quer
No,
a
wait,
chance
wait, I wanted this one.
Então ela
There
vai
we
ter
go.
uma missão muito difícil pela
Hive mind. Yeah, I guess we were all thinking.
Yeah.
That.
duelo hoje à noite.
With wins over former champions Misha Tate and Holly Holm already on the record, Kathleen Pereira is primed to challenge for the UFC belt. Some would argue she has been for some
She looks like the female version of Bigfoot Silva.
Eu acho que o hype só toma a pressão pra cima dela.
Yeah, he does.
Essa vitória, então
But remember, Khalil at one point was way bigger than Alex.
A 2-time Olympic gold medalist in judo for the United States of America. Kayla Harrison arrived in the UFC in April with a 16-1.
So she's the Kurt Angle of the UFC now.
17th win as she submitted Holly Holm in the 2nd round. And that has laid the foundation for this title eliminator and altitude here in Salt Lake City.
You know, my accolades speak for themselves. I've been doing this since I was 6 years old. I have 2 Olympic gold medals, 2 other MMA world titles, and I'm coming to UFC gold.
By dehydrating his brain. Because remember, his only loss is getting knocked out by Izzy. Cold. She looks masculine as hell. Like, legitimately. Not like, I'm trying to be a man. She's just like, I'm not very pretty. I'm very physical. I am not afraid to do serious damage to another human being as an athlete.
That's it. Don't like it. Too bad.
Exactly. The other ones are like, look how manly I am, see? I got legally married to a woman and had her change her last name to mine. See how manly I am? And Harrison is just like, I'm just gonna fuck you up. I don't care about none of that shit. Don't care about none of that. And she looks like she's on antibiotics. That's a steroid-like physique. She eats Fred Maloney sandwiches for lunch every day. Are there many uglier looking words than baloney? It looks like snot in black and white on the like in
Not that I could think of. There might be, but baloney's at the top of the list.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's one of the uglier words to look at. She looks like the female version of Bigfoot Silver.
Excuse me. Sorry.
UFC 307 to get free store credit tonight only. And Joe here is the number 2 ranked bantamweight contender, Raquel Pennington. She fought Raquel Pennington to a split decision January 2023. Had she won that fight, maybe she'd be the world champion. But a lot of nerves that have accompanied past training camps are no longer there. She has been fueled by Jose Aldo alongside, and really came out of her shell at the press conference. We'll see if she can spring what will be a monumental upset.
Well, Caitlin Pereira has an advantage. It is on the feet. She is a very good striker. And this is the area of the game where Kayla Harrison has not reached the same level of proficiency that she has when it comes to takedowns and submissions. Kayla is a grappler by nature. That is what her career is built on. That's judo Olympic gold medalist twice. But Caitlin Pereira has an advantage standing. It's can she keep it standing? If she can, I think she has a very good chance this fight. She has a tremendous amount of experience at a high level, as you said. Split decision loss for Raquel Pennington. Won a split decision over Holly Holm. Yeah. Won over Misha Tate.
Oh, damn, Banner. Damn. Damn, Banner. That's crazy, but probably true. This is not your average chick that's only fought in the UFC one time. Damn, she's a 9.5 to 1 favorite. Damn. Dan's got one hand on his phone and one hand somewhere else.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Banner, I mean, we all want to know if Rountree can really put some chaos into the I mean, the UFC light heavyweight division has been in shambles for a long time anyway. But it would be great to see if he could really add some a shock the world moment. Yeah, I know you serious about it, damn.
Judo Olympic gold medalist and the number 3 ranked UFC Bantamweight contender in the world, Kayla Harrison.
She looks a little bit tense.
Fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding the best civil record, 14 wins, 3 losses. She's cast, climbing 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds.
She's undefeated as an underdog. That's crazy. Dan's a shoulders and traps guy. He also likes that Neanderthal forehead eyebrow combination banner. Mark Goddard is really working tonight.
Well, probably taking the place of somebody.
Herb Dean. I know what you mean, though. Because that other guy, I don't think we've seen him back in the cage since.
No, we haven't.
That dude was, by MMA
Uh-huh.
standards, he was terrible.
Yeah.
At Timex.com, the 8 in green, Kayla Harrison, over to the left-hand connection, she's in black. You might have heard Harrison saying
If Harrison was to lose this fight, that would be crazy.
It would.
she had never fought at Bantamweight until she made her UFC debut earlier this year.
Jake Miller says, I understand Kayla was made the guardian to her niece and nephews, but isn't advertising her as a proud mother and top fighter? But isn't advertising her as a proud mother and top fighter a bit of a stretch? The kids are basically teenagers already. A lot of people would say that raising teenagers is extremely difficult, and that's why it's almost impossible to find guardians or adoptive parents for teenagers. They really only want to take very small children,
Yeah, they really just.
and a lot of them end up in group homes and in really bad situations. So I'm going to politely disagree with you on that point. You know, I was in foster care. I lived in homeless shelters as a young adult.
I used to work for one of those agencies, and
Yeah.
I saw the data,
Yeah.
and they usually are not adopted, or it's hard to find foster parents for them.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't want the older kids.
I'm not sure Harrison even threw a punch before 2016. She had post-Olympic depression.
But I wonder how long she's had. I didn't hear that portion when they were mentioning that. Be interesting to hear the backstory.
Ketlin is really, really hanging in there against the side of the cage. But it looks like Kayla is really doing this chain wrestling thing up against the side of the cage. Now she's got the body lock here. We have 2:30 left in the first round. I stand corrected, then it just seemed weird that she started off her promos with as a mom, and it threw me off the last 2 years. I mean, yeah, she's probably, I don't know, like, how, you know, mom-like she is with those kids, because she looks masculine as fuck. But I got to give her that credit, especially when you get a family member to take the kids. You know, it really does protect them from all kinds of abuse, from abusive foster parents, other kids in the group homes, the whole bit.
Yeah, and usually if they're not able to put the kids with their biological parents for whatever reason, whether they're here or not, the number one, or plan A, is to have them be fostered with a family member.
Yeah.
Instead of a stranger.
Now, when I was in foster care, one of the places I was placed in was with a family member on my father's side, and I was being abused there too.
Well, it isn't a guarantee.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee, but usually it's a better situation.
Yeah. Better transition for the children instead of, you know, going to a home where they don't know the person.
Oh, she got slammed. And she got her back take. Oh, we got hooks in. Oh, okay. She got full guard back. Oh, half guard. Half guard.
In between rounds, so check it out. See what happened. How she ended up with kids.
I really hate nationalism. Oh, she's got mount. Oh, big elbow. And she did say that she was going to use that elbow. That was a big ass elbow. What the fuck, man? She can.
He said she's woman handling her.
she can really, if she really does something in these next 10 seconds, she can really set herself up for round 2 if she really rains down. Yeah, Harrison got the win with that slam and that big ass elbow.
Or she's woman handling her.
Yeah, Rogan can't afford to get canceled again by the woke mob.
Oh shit, Duolingo.
Yo, you left Germany already. It's over.
9.
Miller says Harrison Habib's girls with crumpling the opponent to the fence line and raining the elbows down.
Nasty ass elbow. Again.
And the thing is, with Harrison's strong wrestling, Ketlin can't really feel that confident in her striking
300
unless... I thought you missed 2 days.
They gave me, the more you play, you could get a streak freeze. But you only get a certain amount. See, I got 2 new streak freezes. Because I'm at 300 days!
So the thing is, you know, it really does look like Ketlin is a better striker than Kayla. But when Harrison was able to get that really strong wrestling on her, I think that it really does take a little bit of that sharpness off of the offensive game of Ketlin. You know, she's not going to be like trying to throw big combinations because she's going to be wondering about whether that level change is going to come. So Harrison's best striking defense is getting that huge slam takedown in round 1. And now you're starting to see Ketlin throwing one shot at a time. Harrison looks like she's still learning how to strike. I mean, if Kayla, Jake, if Kayla does have solid kicks, we haven't seen it yet. And now we're starting to see that she's not really setting up her takedowns with the strikes to get inside. Now she's just like reaching out for her. Nice inside leg kick from Kayla. Ketlin punched Harrison in the chest, and Rogan was like, "Yeah, that's a nice right hand." Like it didn't even hit its target.
On this fence, Caitlin Pereira does a good job of not letting her thread with her right leg. That is the preferred takedown of Kayla Harrison. Inside out trip to try to trip down to the mat. We know how dominant she can be.
Harrison's mom is a black belt in judo.
Mm.
So she got started.
And when you're doing something, you know, as a kid for that many years, you know, you can really become elite, you know. Peck punching, Dan's favorite. Wow. Oh man, Dan. Yo, why is everybody getting on Dan and his attraction to unattractive women? Oh, big right hand, Vieta.
So apparently Harrison acquired full custody of her niece and nephew in 2020 after her stepfather, who originally had custody of the children, died.
Wow.
So even though she has only had full custody for the past 4 years, you know, we don't know how long she's been active in their life. Yeah.
Oh, look at that knot! That bleeding knot!
Ooh, look at it. It's like a popped pimple.
It's all about the game and how you play it, Jake. Good defense from Harrison there. Yeah, Harrison has to think way too much about her striking. She's still learning how to strike, and you can see it. Jake. Are they gonna mush it?
Louis, are you ready? Ah, it's been mush.
Yeah.
It's been mush. It's been mush. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Oh,
they're rubbing it. Oh, man.
Dunk.
Rub the lump.
Ooh, smearing it. Smeared.
Hematoma.
Dan.
Explode!
This has not really been a very entertaining fight conventionally, but it has had a lot of tension.
Best round, Jake. Love the sledgehammer.
No, but Jake said that Triple H would bring the sledgehammer.
Oh, that was a nice kick.
You gotta bring that knee up, Kate. Oh, that was a missed opportunity.
Let's do that inside leg kick again.
But now that but see, the thing is, the same thing works in reverse. Once the dominant wrestler gets, you know, multiple takedown attempts stuffed, the way that Harrison just had it stuffed. I don't know whose blood is on her foot right now, but the issue is that, oh wow, she kicked that leg again. This is not hammer, I'm done. The thing is, Vieta can really get some confidence now, because not only did she land a significant strike, but now she is killing the confidence that Harrison has in her, you know, unstoppable wrestling, because nobody in Bellator could stop her. Or PFLator. And look, like she's not setting up her takedowns. She's basically just lunging at her.
Sloppy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is that Kayla has to actually get her striking up to the proficiency where she doesn't have to think about every strike she's going to throw before she throws it. She looks ultra mechanical, like she is trying to use something that she is still being coached on in a fight. And yep, she got the body lock. Yeah, she got the body lock. That pretty much should end this fight. I don't see Vieta getting up unless Mark Goddard ends up standing him up. Oh, nice forearm from Harrison. Because she almost lost her top position there.
Her left eye is busted. Her left eye is busted. Dan, we got blood. Dan. She's dripping.
But is Kayla dripping? On Vieta? That's what it looks like. But we can't really tell because, no, I guess she's not. So where's that blood coming from?
I thought it was coming from Vieta's left eye.
I can't see evidence of that just yet.
I thought when Kayla came down with the punch.
And there's no blood on Kayla's
or maybe
glove.
Her ear? Where's the blood
Yeah,
source?
where's the blood coming from?
You see the spots, right?
Yeah. And it looks like dripping is coming from the top.
Show us the wound.
Hey, Miller said, is Kayla dripping? I took that the other way.
She hasn't really started the process of even getting up. She's content to
Oh, her nose.
Her nose is dripping? Oh, nice. Oh, big elbow!
Those are... Is that Kayla's giant nose?
Noose. That's how you know Dan is racist.
John Alvarez.
Nine noose. Hey, Alvarez!
That's how he walks into the room from the bubble.
Welcome, John Alvarez, to the goddamn stream. Let's fucking go.
That's the perfect way to make an entrance.
I just realized.
I thought it was Jake at first.
I just realized that he was supposed to be here on
You're
set.
in the house?
Yeah, but remember, like, we've been running so ragged.
Where are you?
With,
Why are you not here?
With the trip that we weren't. I forgot that I was supposed to have him over here, but he showed up in the stream.
All right. I didn't know. Otherwise, I would have reminded him to invite you.
This is really awesome to see him here, though.
Welcome, dude. I mean, we're here every Saturday.
Well, you know, this is definitely a 29-28, 30-27 type, you know, win for Kayla. But yeah, I mean, I got my Berlin shirt.
I also got my Berlin shirt and my Berlin medal. Yes, the sound effects are necessary.
She did not look all that dominant, but then again, she took a woman that was like really beating the shit out of a lot of girls and she neutralized her. So,
Ugh, bloody nose.
yeah, it was dripping from Kayla's nose. Yeah, word up, Alvarez, word up. Yeah, I mean, it's 29-28, 30-27, something like that. Kayla Harrison is so powerful.
Yeah. Those leg kicks are crazy.
They found one punch that she landed. Like, she was trying to grab the fence. Bang! That was more of like a hard mush. But she was trying to open her up with that elbow.
Damn.
She has a really big nose, so I'm not surprised that blood was dripping all over the place. Jake Miller says, I don't think anyone beats her, but she also may have a lot of fights like this. Yeah, I mean, she See, the problem is, so with Kayla Harrison, right? We can really get some aura type excitement back in women's MMA if she could actually learn how to strike. If she could actually use strikes to set up her wrestling, she would legitimately be unstoppable.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-27.
Just like I thought. Just like I thought. Yeah. Yeah. Her strike game needs a lot. Yeah, it absolutely does. And I just think that if, you know, we saw her, basically she turned her lack of striking turned level change attempts into feinted level change attempts where she would, you know, try to do what some fighters have done, you know, fake the level change, you know, fake the level change to then open up the striking. But the thing is, Harrison did a lot of the faking, and then when they would reset, she would just go back into her rhythm. It's weird.
Yeah, absolutely. My hat goes off to Caitlin. Round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen. She's a killer. She's number 2 for a reason. Listen, I came to the UFC because I wanted to challenge myself. I didn't come here for money. I didn't come here for fame. I came here because I want to be the best in the world. This is where the best girls in the world are. So tonight was a great night to put me through some. This is the first time I've ever bled inside of a cage. So thank you, Caitlin, for bringing out the best in me.
I don't know if she brought out the best in you, because that striking looked very rudimentary. But again, you know, Kayla has a lot of time because the championship is on the line in the co-main event tonight. If it's not a quick fight, it's going to be a while before she can get matched up. So she really needs to get back in the gym and get comfortable with striking. And until she gets comfortable with her striking, it's going to be really hard for her to implement her wrestling against the current #1 and champion in that division. I mean, she could probably still beat them, but you know, she should have been more dominant, and she wasn't. You know, because she could not successfully set up her level changes with combinations. Now, her inside leg kick game is nice. That was pretty cool. But she threw a lot of leg kicks that only hit air. High kicks that only hit air. And again, her striking just does not look very good. It just doesn't. So, but then again, you know, you see a lot of guys who are very pretty strikers, but, you know, they can't fend off a takedown for their life. So, if you do get a guy that has all of those skills, then they probably would just never lose ever again. You know? I think naturally being 155 pounds makes it hard to bring new skills to the octagon. She drains herself to get to the cage. No, I just think that she was a wrestler for so long that striking is just not natural to her. And so when she is in the cage, she's basically replaying training sessions and trying to take instructions from her coaches, and everything comes out really mechanical, and the timing isn't good because she's constantly thinking about what she's going to do before she does it, so she can't really just throw it. You know what I'm saying? Jake Miller says Derek Lewis has patriotism done right. I agree with that. So I don't really think that the weight cut is really that big of an issue. She just looks like she looks like a robot on the feet right now. And if she oh shit. John Alvarez said she is a better version of Ben Askren. but it's still green. Yeah. Yeah. Because Ben, Vex would say Ben Ass Cream had no hands at all, just none. But yeah, she's very physically strong. She has an Anavar like body. You know, she has a crazy physique. But you know, it's interesting stuff. All right. Why is this a pay-per-view event? Should have been on ESPN. We have 2 title fights, Alvarez. And we had a lot of big names on this card.
Excited to see that Roman's coming off a win against Anthony Smith, but me, I know Anthony Smith. It's just 2 different levels of his game, and I'm not saying me and Anthony Smith are on the same level, but definitely on 2 different speeds.
Darren Holm is a big name in the sport, and that's why I agreed to fight him. And I just want to have another big name in my prison.
I got Delitse winning this fight. I got, you know, Delitse, you know, he kind of lost a little bit of that mojo, but he really did impress me with that win over Anthony Smith. John Alvarez says, Alex Harrison and past his prime Aldo. I mean, those can't be his picks because Harrison already fought. So you can't say that you think she's gonna win when she's already fought. Jake Miller says, I think that slightly more skilled Askren level is enough to dominate 135 sadly in WMMA. Those are the names. Now we had Wonder Boy on this card. We had Tim Dirty Bird Means and Court McGee open up the card. So, you know, yeah, I know that the whole Pastor Prime thing. Joaquin Buckley is also a big name in the sport now too. There's some pretty good names and some pretty good fights already fought tonight. I'm satisfied with the card. I really don't want to see Jose Aldo fight in the UFC anymore. I think that he should find something else to do with his life. But just like we were talking about earlier today in the stream, I think that this card lost Aljo.
Really?
Oh, Aljamain Sterling. Yeah, Aljamain Sterling had an injury. Joaquin Buckley is a name because Joaquin Buckley has arguably the sweetest knockout in the history of the UFC. Joaquin Buckley is immensely popular. Yeah, I agree. He's taken some really bad knockouts, John. Aldo really needs to retire. Holland, is a folk legend in the sport. His willingness to fight pretty much every weekend. Tied for most UFC wins in a calendar year. That punch on Jacare Souza from the bottom when he was sitting.
Yeah. I hope we get that version of Holland tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, this card is a better card than you think, Alvarez. Jake Miller says Aldo tried boxing and didn't get paid what he thought he would under Masvidal's promotion. Yes, because it's Masvidal's promotion. Masvidal doesn't know anything except street fighting. He keeps trying to talk politics and sounds like an idiot every time he opens his mouth. And now he wants to be a promoter. He's not making these guys the money that he promised. Oh wait, my fault. That's Biden's fault. Fucking bum. Still love him in the cage though. But he really needs to shut the fuck up.
These Spider Walkouts are brought to you by True Classic. Head over to True Classic's Instagram and comment UFC 307 to get free store credit tonight only. So
Well, that's why Marab is there, because they're both from Georgia. It is really nice to see John Alvarez here. I'm very, very happy. And I think that you would fit right at home. I'm sad that you missed the poll.
Next time.
You missed the poll?
We'll be polling more often.
Yeah. Today's poll is...
Brought to you by the letter R.
Does Midmost Mark love racism? And the choices are yes and yes.
And what were the results?
And the results was 75% of those polled said yes, and 25% said yes.
Wasn't even close.
Yeah, it was a 3-to-1 landslide of yes to yes.
Ridiculous.
I really hope that Tyson knocks out Jake Paul, but he's probably too slow. Jake Miller said Masvidal's mistake was promising an 80% to the fighters and 20% to him, split from the start. His problem was he's not popular enough and doesn't have the negotiating skill to even get the contract that he wants for himself, much less negotiate on behalf of other fighters. Yo, Alvarez, we're supposed to be debating, not agreeing. I'm surprised that Kevin Holland is a favorite in this fight. I see Roman Dolidze getting inside and making it dirty. He said, "Give him time."
You missed the earlier shit talking, so you know.
Oh yeah, we were going wild up in here. Can Mike use his walker in the fight? Jake, I dare you say that to Iron Mike's face. How about that? We'd never see you again. But does he have a torn bicep, or is that? Yes, he does. Roman Dolidze's got a torn bicep. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but it doesn't escape my eyes.
Jason results.
Them titties are so fake. We need to bring back the Mexican ladies from UFC 306. Moicano fought with a fake titty? I am going to blame Wonder Boy for his loss. Wonder Boy was caught stationary by his standards way more than he has been in any fight that I've seen him in against guys in striking scenarios. 5 years ago, he would have ran circles around him with his footwork. And he stayed flat-footed, and he had his back on the cage. And I don't understand why he didn't move his feet. And stand switching is great, Jake. But the thing is that he's been known for his lateral footwork. And then once he gets back to the center of the cage, he picks you apart. he just let he basically just let Buckley chase him down.
Nice uppercut.
If he keeps doing that, he's gonna get taken down.
That was a weird kick.
Yeah. But remember that Holland does a lot of weird stuff, so it can kind of take you off your.
But he caused Elite to do a weird kick, a sort of like accidental double kick.
Yeah. But Holland makes you do that if you're just gonna stand and bang with him. That's why I'm just trying to figure out. See, there's a takedown, and that's what I was waiting for. And now he's trying to apply a body triangle from the bottom, which you're not going to get anywhere near close to getting up from that position with a body triangle from the bottom, and with the opponent in your full guard. Jake Miller says Buckley is on a high right now, so instead of Usman, I want him to fight Cucky. Yeah, I'd like him to fight him too. One of the things that Holland is good at when he does basically just lay on his back, he's really good at avoiding damage from the bottom.
It looks like he's trying to set up for his own strikes from the bottom.
Yeah, he wants to throw that elbow from the side. And Dolice
defending right now.
What Dolice is doing is his best Bilal Muhammad impression. And that's why the crowd is booing. He's tucking his head and just doing a couple of punches to the body, a couple of wings to the side of the head that's being blocked. This looks a lot like Bilal Muhammad. Jake Miller says, Holland spams elbows, so posturing up is dangerous. Roman is being smart. Yeah, but nobody wants to see this shit, Jake. I mean, we can see right here. Oh, is he going for an armbar? Oh, did he get hurt? Did he get hurt here? Well, he's not actually hitting him. He's playing defense here. He's blocking.
It seemed like his leg or something.
If Herzog stops the fight here, I'm going to be pissed off because Holland is intelligently defending. Oh, he finally got one in. Holland is talking to him.
He is.
Rib. He's got a rib. He's got a rib injury. Does he have a dislocated rib or a broken rib?
If this is the way he was folded and then he cries out.
Or is it a torn abdominal muscle? It might be a torn pectoralis, not pectoralis, rectus abdominis on the left side. He might have torn his ab. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it.
Oh, that was so
you can see his ab is torn.
Aww.
Yeah, you can see the tear.
Oh, man.
Damn. No, it was contact, Jake. His opponent caused the tear with the stretch, with the abdominal stretch.
It's so unfortunate.
It wasn't a fractured rib. He tore his he tore his ab. Look, you can see it.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
almost thought that was Dan that wrote that comment.
I know that is a Dan. That's a Dan comment. Yeah. Welcome,
it
John. welcome to the community. You belong right here.
Right here, you see Kevin trying to roll to an arm
You see,
bar.
correct, John.
Yeah, when he went arm bar, if the lead's a
And look, the stretch of the abdomen happens right
See him dancing?
there. Look, right there.
oh yeah, he just twisted. Sometimes it happens, it just breaks, he just twisted, hit the rib.
Dan said, correct, John.
Yeah, just walk it off.
He tore his ab.
All right.
I think he tore his ab. His rectus abdominis. I hate it when they do this. He did not do anything. Why are you giving away black belts?
Because they already made the decision that that's what they're going to do tonight. Regardless of how the win happens, they make the decision that they're going to do it, and
They can win by DQ by taking a bunch of dick shots, and they'll get a
they'll
belt.
still get the belt.
Yeah, look at his ab.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
Damn, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
One.
the winner, Roman Dolidze.
You did.
Unfortunately, Kevin Holland broke a rib during that exchange, and congratulations on receiving your black belt. Look, you've had some incredible wins.
Nah. It was in a scramble, Alvarez. It's a TKO. But I wouldn't be celebrating that shit.
In the division right now.
I think I'm on top of the division. And next fight I want to see, we know the week Taka comes on.
DC knows
We know the loser, I'm sorry. Because
this was around ribs. Never sees his though. No, he does see his. The ribs on his
in
plate.
the plate, yeah.
how we will do this, I don't want to come back.
My all-time favorite is Pereira knocking out Yuri and then gets a black belt and BJJ. Like, what? And this is why, you know, when you think about Habib and Islam, when they're like, yo, like, we don't respect any of these BJJ black belts. They just give them out like candy.
What's your action tonight?
You can win the championship the way Aljo did and then get a black belt.
Tonight, Utah has become a global sport and entertainment destination, hosting major events like UFC 291, the NBA All-Star Game, Monster Energy AMA Supercross, and Ironman World Championship, while also recently securing the 2034 Olympic Games. Well, what a treat for fans here to see an all-time great like Jose Aldo competing for the second time.
Imagine winning by disqualification and then you get a black belt.
Back like he never departed, Jose Aldo was in prime form. Back in May, Rio now.
One of the things I am afraid of is it seems like Kevin Holland is breaking down physically.
Yeah.
This is the
something
second time in
broken.
3 fights. He broke his hand.
Yeah.
3 fights ago. This fight, he tears his abdomen.
Tonight, though, first things first.
He did not break a rib. He basically tore his ab on the stretch.
Mario Bautista.
You know, I think Jose's out of his prime, you know. He's fighting someone young, coming up, and ready to take his spot.
I kind of hope Mario Bautista loses. He's not going to. But when I start seeing, oh, like he's old, I hope he beats you then.
Was a sage decision.
But he is the king of Rio, right?
Jose Aldo Jr., the former featherweight standard, returned to the octagon in prime form earlier this year as he pitched a shutout against up-and-comer Jonathan Martinez in his debut.
Jonathan Martinez is a good fighter.
Now he aims to take out
So that was no BS.
get closer to another.
Jake Miller says, regardless what injury it was, that fight was going downhill fast for Holland. I don't agree.
With the scramble, I think Holland could have done something with that.
Basically pay his dues en route to the UFC rankings. Mario Bautista made
Dolce?
some noise in his January win over Ricky
Huh?
Or Holland.
Holland.
straight in the octagon.
Oh yeah.
At the unconventional.
Yeah. And he's gotten some really impressive submissions that you didn't see coming. Yeah, I don't think you should sleep on Holland, but I'm starting to think that his body is starting to break down. I've never seen somebody tear their rectus abdominis in the cage before. That was crazy. But I just think that he got kind of caught in a stretch position and he just tore that shit.
Yeah.
Damn. Tearing your ab. Yeah, this is a big test for Bautista, but Bautista is, he's an animal. This could be the dark horse for fight of the night, really. Right here. And Jose Aldo, you know, he's a dog. Yeah, exactly. What if Aldo wins that? We might have to all shut the fuck up. That's what might happen. We might have to do this show in the future on mute. Oh, this is Banner's pick for fight of the night. And he picked Aldo to win. Wow. Bautista has the crazy eyes, and I like he played the heel versus Aldo instead of bowing down to him. I don't like that so much, but, you know, if he wins, then he had every right to. Oh, Dan Jensen also chose that fight. Yeah, he's got the dead eyes. You know, there are some people in the world that you see as fighters, and you're like, I'm so glad that this sport exists, because if it didn't, you would be a violent criminal. Martinez was simping for Aldo, no Diddy, and it hurt him. Yeah, that's a good point, Jake. He looked like he was just so happy to be in the cage with him. So yeah, you got a point. Damn, Jim. Damn, Dan. I was gonna say Derek Lewis has a great walkout song. I would say that John Jones has a great walkout song. Who else? Who else got really good walkout song? Oh, the Korean Zombie. I know he's not active anymore, but I think that he's very, I think he's at the top.
This ring guy is very dramatic in the way he checks everybody.
David said, wow, Dan, the disrespect. It's really crazy that the older he's gotten, he drops weight classes. John Alvarez says, I hope Jones gets KO by Miocic. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. That is the biggest waste of a pay-per-view main event in the history of the UFC.
It's an MSG event.
And now you got Dan Jensen to deal with, Alvarez.
Good. Dan has someone else to fight with now, not just you.
I don't agree, Alvarez. I think that John Jones's wrestling is too strong for Ngannou. You know, Ngannou obviously would have the power puncher's chance to beat John Jones, but I don't think that Ngannou is a skilled enough fighter to beat John Jones. He has the power advantage on John Jones, no doubt. But John Jones would either pick him apart at distance or wrestle fuck him to death. And then get inside and rain elbows on him. I have not seen... Alvarez, I wish you were right, but I have to call it down the middle. Jones's wrestling is not overrated. I wish you were right, but you're not.
Starting to go down.
Yes, Jones has lost a few fights on the feet, but not in the wrestling game. He lost to Gustafsson. But that was on the feet. He lost to Mexican Gumby, but that was on the feet. Not in the wrestling. You're not seeing John Jones being beaten in grappling situations. Not at light heavyweight. And we already just saw what he did to Cyril Gane. So... don't, he didn't, he beat the shit out of Cormier. I'm still wondering how he was able to do that with Cormier's wrestling chops. Remember, he kicked Cormier's head off. Bautista is slinging heavy leather right now. This is how, yeah, I think the second fight, well, didn't they have like some PED issues or whatever? But John Jones won the fights already. Yeah, Aldo is playing good defense against the side of the fence, Alvarez. But yes, he did test positive. But the fact of the matter is he did not get physically dominated in the wrestling by Daniel Cormier. That it didn't happen. He won those fights. So can you say that he would have had a bigger problem with DC if he wasn't cheating? Definitely a possibility, but that's not how it worked out. So Beltran is telling Bautista to work.
Excuse me.
Miller says Jones popped the day before their second fight date, and it was moved. Then he tested positive after the actual second fight. Yeah. And I remember they were talking about picograms still floating around from his previous cheating. And they moved the entire fight card from Colorado or Nevada to California. Because California was like, we'll take the money. We'll take that money, that commission money. Nevada doesn't want it, we'll take it. I don't like how tall Aldo is standing in his stance. He's very, very flat-footed, and you really can't afford to be like that against Bautista. He'll double A spine buster you. If that really did happen, and he grabs the side of the octagon, that would just be fucking cool.
Unfortunately for Jose Aldo, no vacations.
Imagine if he changed his nickname to the Animal. Mario, the Animal, Batista. And he comes out to Batista's theme song. Banner says, remember when he faced Gus and Dana was all of fucking camera trying to convince him in his office? Well, here's the thing, kid. John tested positive, but not that positive. Take the fight. No one take Aldo down. Marab could not do it. Batista won't. But the thing is that Batista is willing to wear on you and then kind of get you to be a little bit less sharp. I mean, look, he's starting to bank calf kicks here. And you have to understand this. Jose Aldo is part of that older guard of fighters. He doesn't have the same skill level of these younger fighters who grew up learning MMA. They didn't grow up learning Muay Thai. They didn't learn kickboxing. They didn't grow up learning BJJ. They grew up being taught MMA. So Jose is kind of that old guard where, you know, he has a ton of experience in the cage and a ton of grit and really not a whole lot of fear, right? But yes, exactly, Banner. Jose was from the era of single disciplines, and then you try to add a little bit on top once you kind of make it to the UFC, and maybe you win, but they exploited some of your weaknesses, or maybe you lose, like you're seeing a lot of these strikers. You're seeing a lot of top-level strikers on their way out of the UFC because they can't get up from the bottom.
Yeah.
They get laid and preyed on. I mean, it seems like
they're taken down and they don't know what to do.
Right, and then we got what, three or four of our champions are lay and prey guys, because the strikers have not learned how to get up, or to have better defensive wrestling against the side of the cage, right? So. But Alvarez says, if you know boxing and wrestling, then you can be successful in MMA. You just repeated what I said. You just repeated what I said. And that's why that annoying 145 champion is so hard to beat, because he's got really good wrestling and he's got really good boxing, but I hope Max kicks his head off. That's why GSP is a GOAT. I mean, yeah, GSP also paid back all of his losses, too. I think he had 2 losses in his career, and he beat the shit out of the guy the second time, both times.
I don't know.
Jake Miller says, Jose mastered defensive wrestling. Luckily, he can be held at times in the cage, but he's not going down. Again, but the thing is, a lot of these strikers, oh, shit! He opened up his fucking eye.
Dan, we got blood.
Oh!
Dan,
and he's
blood.
pumping the jab. Aldo's pumping the jab. Oh, the left hook.
We got a bloody eye.
Oh, he's pumping the knee. The knee. Whoa. Whoa, Batista's in trouble. He's gonna pump that jab again. Oh, he went with the right hand that time.
I want to see where the cut is.
It's over. It's on the eyebrow. Oh, now he's hooking off. And Bautista is not backing down. Come on, Aldo. Come on.
Watch those fingers.
Oh, and good head movement from Aldo. Oh, let's go. Oh! Yeah, it's a fight now, Alvarez. Oh, there's a shoot, but he's too tired. He's been hit too much.
And he's Popeye right now.
He got his eye popped. That's what happened. I still want to know what happened to Rong Zhu. Because it looked like his eyeball exploded inside his skull.
Yeah. Welcome back, Rick.
Bruce Bobtrotter is here. He grabbed him by the throat. That was funny.
Choke slam.
Did they bury Matt Frivola in France like all the World War I and World War II soldiers? I don't think Dana would pay to ship his body back to the USA. That would be expensive. Damn. Oh man, that's probably one of the best comments you've ever made. I still haven't actually seen the knockout because she was covering the fight at the time. But I heard that he got completely ramble shackled.
Yeah.
Oh, right hand Batista. Uh-oh, Jose can't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up, Jose. Don't fuck this up. Oh, he's catching Aldo now. He's catching him. I knew Frivola was done when he walked out with ginger dreads. Oh, man. He was not the steamroller that night, huh? He got steamrolled. Bro, I heard Frivola will be giving a state funeral in France. I heard will be next to the tomb of the unknown soldier. Oh, man.
1 minute to go in round 2.
Jose is sucking wind. But remember, guys was really struggling with their cardio in Utah. Wow, Alvarez was thinking the same thing. But Utah seems to have, you know...
It's elevation.
Yeah, that... Yeah. Because that's what Leon Edwards was complaining about when he basically lost the fight against Usman. Yo, Alan, I was making so many racist jokes.
Was.
Frivola left his chin bone in France. The rest of him made it back. Yeah, remember how shitty that first talk? But the thing is, I think the fighters on this card figured that out, and I think that they, prepared themselves for it once they saw what it was actually like. And you're seeing that a lot of these guys, their cardio is a little bit better. So. Do you give Jose that round?
That round was hard.
Yeah, there was a little bit of back and forth there.
Yeah, and then this guy spends a lot of time
leaning on him, but he had position, so. Yeah. Were you disappointed when the neo-Nazis in Berlin said you cannot join their group because you're... I did get some really ugly looks outside of Berlin, but most of the time the people that were looking at me was really because of my size. But there were definitely some "we don't like your kind around here" looks when we drove outside of Berlin. So Jake says Aldo always takes rounds off in the fight. This is a 3-round fight, but remember Aldo was fighting 5-round fights for Banner. But that's your guy, though. So as long as you're roasting him. Alvarez thinks that Aldo won the second round. I'm inclined to say that it was a close round to Aldo. But Bautista did have his moments. How is it 2-1 Bautista? This is the third round, Dan. What are you talking about? Oh. He says 2-0 Bautista.
Listen, it's late for Dan. It's early for Dan.
Hey, look, no.
Sun's about to come up soon.
I'm inclined to say 1-1, but we'll see. Why is Aldo loading up so much?
Is this the last round?
He's wasting a lot of energy.
I don't know. feel like he's just trying to finish it in this last round.
Sticking and moving too, understanding the potential threat coming back his way.
Yeah, tonight is not a night to leave it to the judges, especially since we had 2 fights where someone scored it 30-27.
Yeah, and a 29-28 in one direction and a 30-27 in the other direction.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
don't go to decision.
Trying to get out or to twitch on some of his feints.
Bautista's moving his head off the center line better than he was in round 2 when he was getting stung by that jab, that left hand.
He can't even throw a combination that ends with the left hand to the body.
He's right, DC. It's basically boxing to Aldo now. He's kind of abandoned the leg kicks completely. Nice entry by Bautista, but again, stuck.
Yeah, the crowd don't want to see this.
Second takedown attempt for Bautista. He has yet to secure one. Under 3 minutes now to go.
Didn't the Rock do like 16 takedown attempts?
Yeah. But that's what they do, right? If they can slow him down.
Bruce Bobtrotter says Moicano rambling about geopolitical issues that he knows nothing about, recommending conspiracy theorist books and nonsense like that. The man is done.
That was loud.
Thank you. Thank you. 1,000,000% of what you just said was absolutely true. 1,000,000% true. And I really wish that Moicano would shut the fuck up. Because him and Masvidal run their mouth about shit they have no idea about. These are 2 of the most politically brainwashed dumb motherfuckers I've ever heard talk. Them and the fucking Jesus freaks that do violence for a living.
But as of this round, all we have to judge is this. There's not much else. It's a very close round. That's on the table. Aldo needs to get away.
But preach that word, Bob Trotter. Preach that word. But yo, Beltran, separate them, please. Thank you. Thank you. And look at him. He's crotch. I don't like this crotch sniffing bullshit. What is this?
Unable to take Jose Aldo down.
But he likes it here. He likes it here. He's controlling the fight. He knows he's winning the decision.
Aldo's gonna have to
Yeah.
get some
Well.
force his way off the octagon side to try to work it. If you're Bautista, you stay right here.
Beltran, separate him.
He's ready.
Bautista will let the change right back into it.
Yo, Batista, fight, man.
Nice job by Beltran showing a little restraint here.
Jose's trying to get free.
There you go.
Now he's gonna try to explode. Not much has been done in this round though.
He basically just hugged him on the side of the fence for 3 minutes. And then when he got separated, he was like, no, I need to go back to your crotch. Ow. Oh my God. This is some cowardly ass shit.
Very smart.
The announcers need to shut the fuck up. Seriously.
Every time Aldo throws a strike, they cheer whether it lands or not is immaterial.
Some of these judges aren't even watching.
Starstruck
Oh my God. Rogan, shut the fuck up.
with the iconic, legendary Hall of Famer Jose Aldo Jr. Competitive fight over 15 minutes in the men's.
Yo, Bautista just was like, I need to get a whiff of your jock strap, please.
Right here you see a nice elbow and tight by Mario Bautista.
He said, I know you fled to Europe at the exact time all that Eric Adams stuff popped off. I know it's not a
We
coincidence.
were like, we're getting the fuck out of here.
You didn't see a show that I used to co-host on a political network a couple years ago, where me and my co-host was warning people to not vote for Eric Adams. And we kept warning people, don't vote for Eric Adams. Don't vote for Eric Adams. And they voted for Eric Adams. So me and my friend, we send messages back and forth to each other. And we're like, yo, we tried to warn people. We tried to warn people, don't trust Eric Adams. And they did. And that nigga's corrupt as hell. Yo, Dan just doesn't like Brazilians, yo. Not the pretty ones, anyway. He likes the ugly, man-looking Brazilian chicks. And I don't understand why Eric Adams was like, you know what? I'm just going to get in bed with the Turkish government. I just don't understand that, you know? I saw the crack pipe in a Bible skit Adams had on the Theo Von podcast, and it was hilarious. He was showing where the kids hide drugs in their room. Dude, like, we covered that whole thing where he was basically planting evidence in his kids' bedrooms. Split decision. No. And now he's going to celebrate hugging Aldo up against the side of the cage and getting 0 successful takedowns. You seen the Turkish movie he was in? He was in a Turkish movie? That was awful. What Joe Rogan just said is you fought like a 6-letter F word.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no shit.
Yeah, no shit. You're a bitch! Oh my god, I'm starting to hate this guy!
So he didn't get off the cage, that's not my problem.
You did what you had to do to win this fight. And unfortunately, sometimes fights like that are not fan-friendly. Does that bother you at all, or are you just completely focused on the task?
No, I'm focused on the task. That's a game plan, you know? I'm here to win. I'm here to beat the legend. So,
You didn't! You sniffed this fucking cup for 4 minutes in the 3rd round! You did everything you could do to not fight! Fucking bitch! And the thing is, this is what the UFC is turning into. People are going to stop watching.
Two more fights.
Everybody wants to be a fucking coward in the cage now. And this is the shit I was complaining about, Dave. This is the shit that I was complaining about. I don't care who wins and loses. I don't want to see people laying on people for 25 minutes. I don't want to see Mario Bautista in the cage anymore. I don't want to see him in the cage anymore. That was incredibly cowardly. I did everything I could to not fight, and that's his fault. When the referee separated me for doing absolutely nothing, I ran right back and put my face on his fucking dick. Not my fault. Y'all are so fucking lucky that YouTube doesn't allow free speech, because I would be using all the accurate terminology. You guys know what those words are. Some of them come from England. Fucking coward.
Our next pay-per-view offering. I mean, how good is this? UFC 308 Topuri versus Holloway. I actually thought that this main event would get Joe Rogan to Abu Dhabi.
He was so afraid of Jose. He did everything he could do to not fight.
Oh, it's an early one on October 26th.
That's because of where they're fighting in Abu Dhabi. That's a big card.
Yeah.
There aren't a lot of I don't see any cowards on the main card. There's not a single coward on the main card.
Those last two fights, Joe, are absolutely absurd. You see there 5 rounds for Whitaker and Shimaya. That
Prelims start at 10 a.m. for us.
That sounds great.
10 and 2.
Huh, that's where you keep your hands.
The Saturday, November 2nd one is fairly early, which is nice. Main card starts at 8. I'll probably be able to get halfway through that.
Yeah, I want a medical update because everybody's assuming that Holland had a rib injury, and it looked like he tore his rectus abdominis, the abs, on the upper left side. Now, if he did have a rib injury, it's almost certainly a dislocated rib, not a broken rib, because it came on the stretch. There was no pressure applied to the rib itself. But it looked like you can actually see an actual tear.
It's like an indent there.
Yeah. I think that was a rectus abdominis injury. Damn, he tore that shit right here. Jake Miller says, anyone hear about the borderline cult Rountree joined when he pays for a life coach to lead the way? No. But I do know that he went out to Thailand and spent 2 years in Thailand really trying to get the Muay Thai down. So I do remember there was that other UFC fighter that was being bilked by some sort of life coach. And then he ended up out of the UFC after that. He had him in his corner. He had this like life coach guy, and he was the only guy in his corner.
No, I don't remember that.
There was a legendary UFC fighter. I can't remember the guy's name, but the guy basically ruined his life and then started stalking him after he cut him off. Some real crazy shit.
Slapping it out for the title.
Jake Miller says, this is one of those fights Dana in the presser says, I think Aldo won that. We will book accordingly. I really do want to hear what he has to say. That was incredibly cowardly by Bautista. And I had a lot of respect for him before this. And again, it's the same thing with Bilal Muhammad, Valentina Shevchenko. What was the other coward? Marab did a lot. Well, not really Marab, but he did a lot of lay and pray. But he also did stand and bang with O'Malley. So I give him more respect. Should Aldo fight Marlon Vera? I mean, that would be a win for Aldo. Yeah, they are really trying to sell Dana white power slap. And it's awful. It is the orbit or the circuit or something like that. I don't even want to know. I want to see him shock the world tonight. If he loses, okay, fine. You know, I'm fine with Alex as a champion. But I'm really voting for Chaos.
Well, if Raquel Pennington looks like she has been there and done that, it is because she has. 18th UFC appearance. She has won 5 consecutive fights. She's found a different side of her in the gym, but she says she can feel it across her entire being, and she wants to unleash her entire toolbox on the Brazilian here tonight.
It didn't matter who was in front of me. Like, this is what I've been working so hard for 14 years, and now it's here.
Oh, huge right hand by Pennington. Pennington smells blood the water.
And so, yeah, she was dangerous, and there's things to always look out and watch for, but I just feel like I was definitely the better fighter in every aspect.
This is what Pennington has done to so many ladies. Oh, beautiful job by Pennington. Shot through with a left hand. Raquel Pennington at long last can lay claim to a UFC world title.
Julianna, get your ass better. It's on the dotted line. It's been 10 years that I've been waiting for that fight. Let's do this. This is something that has been needing to happen for a while, and it all stems with her being a backstabbing, jealous weirdo. You know, to my fighter house, we're living in the same room as one another. So I'm just thinking this whole time, she's my friend.
Oh no, she's not your friend. You tried to make her an actual woman, and she was like, "Hell no, I'm a nigga."
Like, she has no loyalty to me whatsoever. She's a head case sometimes.
No, that was your fault, Juliana.
In this house. No, I was the first woman to
Jake Miller says, "Power." Wait, you have to say it properly, Jake Miller. It's Dana. White power. Slap. Is weird. I like the unsanctioned slap leagues where there are smaller dudes getting hit by giants. Shut up. Just shut up. Good God. Oh my God.
That's pretty fucked up, but try to imagine it. It's funny.
He's just an idiot. Russia had a giant dude versus a dwarf. Just no. No.
I will beat Raquel
No.
at UFC 307 with sheer willpower, hard work, and determination, grit, and desire. I don't know how, I don't know when, but I will get my hand raised. Come hell or high water.
That is it! Julianna Peña shocks the world! Wow!
At UFC 307, I plan to dominate.
Alright, let's bring them out.
Something different.
Tight.
Bring him out. Bring him out.
Excited to unleash that on her. I'll definitely be the one with my hand raised.
Good fans comment.
Everybody's a dwarf to you, Dan.
It's like, yeah, I just did that last week. It was a blast.
One of the straight meanest men or women to ever compete in mixed martial arts. Enter the former undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight champion, Julianna Peña. Joe, she realized the title at UFC.
Yo, Jake Miller is just off somewhere.
21. She submitted Amanda Nunes, one of the biggest singular wins in MMA history.
David Banner says, Khalil says he has a special move he might pull out in the fight. Yeah, I did hear about that. Imagine he has a pocket full of sand he tosses to paint his eyes as soon as the fight, the ref says fight. I think his special move is going to be a takedown attempt. So Alex was saying that Rountree should donate to charity every time he attempts a takedown.
Oh shit.
So he wants it to just be a striking match, which obviously would favor Alex. I mean, we did see a guy earlier eye poke his way to a victory, so.
Eye poke and dick punch.
Victor Henry?
Oh, it's like all just dick, not necessarily the balls. It wasn't like from under, it was just like a straight. Boop.
But when you do that, the dick is mashed into the balls.
Here, okay, fine. All dick into balls. It's more accurate, right?
Oh, man.
You're the one
Man.
that came up with that detail. You started it.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Alvarez asks, how is this not like boxing? I really do think that the separation is that in mixed martial arts, when you see stupid shit, it's incompetence. In boxing, it's corruption, where they're doing it on purpose. Miller says Victor Henry was a ball to stomach situation. Yep. Alex in his training vlogs for this fight was thigh sweeping Strickland. I think he's gonna try for a sweep. I don't think anybody cares about either one of these fighters, David. Nobody cares. Jake says, Pena at least looks like a lady, so she has no chance. Oh, shit. I hope that's not true. I hope that she gets the win here. How stupid is it to come out to walkout music, but you're listening to your fucking iPod?
There are people that come out with the bigger headphones.
That's incredibly stupid. What the fuck do you have a walkout theme for then? That's so incredibly dumb. Mark Cuban took his wife to White Castle to see if you really love me. Now they've been married for 22 years. Oh yeah, we're gonna report on that on TSP. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna report on this. Can't hold us by Macklemore when that is all she does in her fights. She will hold Pena down. Oh my god, that's funny. No cheers, just music reverb. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about either of these fighters. I don't think people are going to care until Kayla Harrison faces one of these two. And everybody's going to be rooting for Kayla Harrison to win.
choices. Raquel Pennington, 36. Julianna Peña, 35. Pennington with an inch in height. Both fighters successful on the scale. Inch and a half in reach for the former champ, Julianna Peña.
Julianna Peña has a better winning percentage.
Here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening.
And nobody's cheering.
I'm dying.
Head over to Classic Instagram and comment UFC 307. Get 3 store credit tonight only. Our 3 judges for this conference and Oscar title.
I think a lot of these chicks that try to do the "oh, I'm a nigga" type shit, I just think that they just kind of got tired of the beauty standard of having to do yourself up for 35 minutes to 2 hours every morning. And they're like, I don't want to do all of that. I just want to put on my clothes, wash my face, and leave. And in that way, I could definitely, like, respect that. But I don't like the ones that be trying to be more man than a man. I don't like that shit. So the odds are pretty even. Plus 135 underdog for Peña. So I'm assuming a minus 150 roundabout. Dan said 5 fucking rounds. Yawn. I mean, if we get a nice rear naked choke from Julianna Peña in round 2, we'll watch all the fight packs that they have to offer. Yeah, minus 160. Who's got Bilal in her corner? Banner says she's got Bilal in her corner. This is going the distance. No! But Peña got she finished the other wannabe dude chick.
Wife Tisha Pennington, who won a fight earlier tonight, has taken her place octagon side to our immediate left. And now she'll see if her wife can make good on this first title defense against that woman.
Just like women's professional wrestling, Mrs. Evil took the time for a bathroom break when these women came out.
Perhaps somewhere in South Florida, the Lioness Amanda Nunes is tuning in. The Women's Bantamweight Championship is upon us. And in white.
I said, just like when women come out in WWE, you took them coming out as a bathroom break.
Really didn't have to pee.
Pennington expects Peña to pursue the clinch in the ground game tonight.
I'm sorry.
Expect there might be some sort of feeling out process. Nice jab by the former queen.
Nice jab, twice by Julianna Peña. Much more patient start to the fight than I thought Julianna Peña would have.
Nice left hook there.
Yeah, she winged that left hand.
Good counter striking, trying to time the entries of Raquel Pennington.
Pennington said she pushed a different pace during this training camp. Sparring was intense. That's a big left hand connection early.
Big left hand by the champ.
Bob Trotter doesn't want to watch this shit either.
That got Julianna's attention.
Isn't it crazy? Like, we're watching a pay-per-view and we're like, next, a championship fight. Next.
Nice jab by Rock.
Her jab's just a little bit sharper, a little bit straighter.
Nice left hand for Peña.
Right hand for Peña now.
Dan Jensen says this fight is like elevator music. You know it is there, but no one pays any attention to it. Bruce Bobtrotter says, are you going to run for mayor now that Eric Adams is on the defensive? What would you change about NYC? That is a very interesting question, and that kind of we're kind of going to address something adjacent to that in the video that we want to record. So, you know, we just came back from Berlin, and I got to see some differences between the people of Berlin, Germany, and the people of New York, New York. And I am going to touch on that. Oh, wow. Shovel uppercut. Obviously, I want Pena to win. It's looking less and less likely by the minute.
Oh, boy.
Wow, Dan. Wow.
Rats better. Oh, they are very well fed.
And it's crazy because we didn't see a single rat in Berlin. Not a single one.
No rats. No garbage on the floor.
Yup. Yup. Almost zero assholes on the road. Yeah, Alvarez. This fight. The only thing that would really get my, like, blood adrenaline going is if you can see, like, a big knockdown or a big submission attempt or something.
It's the longest 5 minutes ever.
And the crowd is dead. Yeah, nice right hand for Pena there. Pena was really trying to goad her into a counter shot there.
Crowd is booing.
Yeah. This is one of the very few times you see a stand-up battle and the crowd is booing. Nobody cares.
Rats in our building? We haven't seen them.
Nah, no rats in the building, but have we seen rats on the block?
I haven't seen rats on the block.
Yeah, toward the park.
Well, the park. Yeah, I've seen rats in the park.
Yeah.
We live close to a park.
Yeah,
I see rats in the park.
On the water. So.
On our block specifically, I have not. But in the park, yes. Rick asks, did you try that corned beef sandwich yet? I think it's like $50 at Cat's Deli.
I think that's on the list for me to go to some places with some of my Jewish friends. I have not gone there, but from what I hear from some of my Jewish friends, that it's kind of overrated there. I should get it from somewhere else. Tab! What's the grade for this car so far? Me personally, I give it a 6 out of 10. Wow, Bob Trotter. Dan Jensen said 5 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, somewhere in that range.
That rating may change.
Yeah, depending on what happens the rest. We get a nice flashy finish here that could raise it, especially if it happens before the end of the second round, so we don't have to watch them anymore. Sheehan said long, slow first round. We're giving Pennington round 1. Pena looks really slow right now.
I'm looking at the screen, but I just feel myself like disassociated. Just
Yo, it's not just you. Oh, we got a takedown. Inside control.
Oh, we got a knot on the forehead. Yay!
Whose forehead?
Pennington's.
Good.
It's a little knot.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I see it.
Be nice if it was bloody. If the knot was larger. It
Top
is,
said
man.
this fight
We're
straight
dying.
ass, fam.
We're dying.
Yo, we really need this fight to end very soon. Maybe we get a submission here or something. That would be great.
So, I'm ready for bed.
So she's creeping that knee up. She might try to use that to pin her arm down. Amari Stoudemire is a black Jewish person.
Her arm is stuck underneath.
Dina can't wait to give that title shot to Harrison. It's an easy win for her no matter who wins. It's going to be an ugly win, though. Harrison's got no striking tap. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. The knee to the body. Now, is she going for something that's like a crucifix? Oh, wow. We got lesbian on... Oh, God. We got homoerotic lesbianism in the cage right now. North-south. Oh my God. Does that look familiar to you? Oh man.
So anyway.
Yo, you are crazy, Bob Trotter. Oh, she's got the body triangle. Pennington's doing the right thing, isolating the arm, holding that arm down. Oh wow, she's letting go. She's letting go. Oh, and she's getting. Oh, she's got it. She's getting the position back. Come on, please get this rear naked choke, please. Oh, it's not gonna happen. There's not enough time. So at least Peña's gonna win this round.
Peña 1. The rest of us 0.
Julianna's got to do something to capitalize on this position.
Yeah, she does. She's been able to get there, but she's pretty in place so far.
Yo, put her in a rear titty choke.
Going to a standing head and arm choke. Just not enough time.
Yo, Bruce, you're just you're just a weirdo, yo. I got it.
Smush the knot, smush the knot.
I don't know, maybe 1-1, maybe.
Ugh, smush it. Ugh, schmear. We did, Dan. Smush.
Dan Jensen said we all lost that round.
He said
The purple nurbles. Yo, Jake, did you see the titty KO? The TKO? The titty KO? I cannot believe it's still legal. This one chick got punched in her titty, and they stopped the fight and said she got knocked out. TKO. Titty KO. Or if you want to be like, proper, it would be a BKO.
Huh.
Yeah, so we have a place called Minivan Land in Brooklyn where all of the Orthodox, not all of them, but a large population of Orthodox Jewish people are. Pretty interesting stuff. right hand, she ran into it. Pennington ran into Peña's right hand with her forehead. With Pennington, it would be a pec KO. Not even really, because she's flabby.
Peña with a damaging strike early round 3. We'll see the extent to which she can follow it up here.
Like, as soon as Pennington jumped in and Peña threw her right hand forward, there was a loud whap. He said a blubber KO. I mean, they don't really have their own police, but they try to have their own police and their own ambulance services and stuff like that. They do try to do that. You don't want to get into a grappling exchange with Peña.
Goy. We can make it.
If you believe.
I don't believe though.
Peña just threw a double jab at her chest.
It was so exposed. Julianna's such a split stance that you can just chop at her leg.
Yeah, it's right there. And especially when you get her thinking about the hands all the time, because that's the predominant strike.
Peña just parried Pennington there. I'm surprised Rogan was like, "Oh my God, Pennington landed a huge shot." When you know.
But it works for her.
Oh yeah, yo Miller, I completely agree with you.
It's not personal, but yeah.
I still call her Tisha Torres because it's like these wannabe masculine lesbian chicks. You don't understand why we have the naming conventions we do.
That's a good uppercut by Peña. She has certainly been a more effective striker. Pennington has never landed more than a dozen.
Like you test Tisha Torres's kid's DNA, you will not find any relation to Raquel Pennington. Oh, another takedown. 2 minutes. Oh, she's just drumming on her face. Let's go. Banner says, "Relax, Evil. She put a child in her." Wait, how does that work?
When a mommy and a daddy love each other.
Oh man, Sean Strickland told you in one of his posts that these women MMA fighters are men. Some of them really want to be men. Bruce Bobtrotter says they love to wear full-on black suits with hats in 96-degree weather with massive humidity, eh? Yep.
Yeah, they do.
And you can see
That
them
was our
actually,
summer.
like when they go to baseball games and it's like really hot, you can see like the massive wet puddles of sweat. That their shirts turn different. Their white shirts turn into like a weird gray color from like being like sopping wet. Oh, she got a hook in. She's got a hook in. Oh, get that other hook in. Yep. Oh, we got the body triangle. Okay. What can you do with this? What can you do with this? And of course, Pennington goes in the wrong direction. She's supposed to lean into where the foot
Listen, we don't give a fuck. We just want this to end. Go in the wrong direction.
So you can get choked out.
Yes. Put me out of my misery.
Oh, there it is. Come on, sneak that hand through. Sneak it through. Yeah, come on. Oh, it's on the chin.
That's all right. Crank it. Make that chin up.
It's tighter. Oh no.
Penny.
No. Penny, come on. You could have ended the fight.
Jake said Pennington went in the wrong direction in many ways.
Oh yeah. Damn, man. At least that submission attempt basically won the round for her.
Almost died.
But come on. Yo, and they called it. It's going all 5 rounds. Yo, I don't think that you guys have ever wanted fight packs so bad. Who was talking about Jocelyn Edwards? Oh yeah, I think she was the one. No, was she the one that caught the titty punch? Or was another chick?
I don't know.
that caught a titty punch and lost.
The knot is getting mushed again. Mush it.
I got it 2-1 Pena, guys.
I mean, fucking let's let it go. We need this round right here.
We see Julianna Peña lands the jab.
Anybody have a different scorecard than me?
Pennington coming in Superman
I have Pena get into
Here's the takedown.
submission position within the first 30 seconds of the next round, please.
On 2020,
Threatened with the choke.
is that what they're doing? On 2020, new Secret Life of Diddy. They're gonna milk this. Oh my God. The tick KO was Edwards versus an attractive Brazilian fighter. But Jocelyn Edwards is not really that bad looking, in my opinion. Oh, wow, Pena just throwing her hands, finally.
Well, her corner was...
Miller says, I have the fans losing 50-45. It might be 50-40. These women might be landing a 10-8 rounds on us. I agree with you, Alvarez. 2-1 Pena, but somewhat close. You know, Pena's got the submission attempts and the back control time in rounds 2 and 3. So, Dan said it's too late to judge this fight. Right now, Pennington is leading this this round now. Now, if Pena's able to get a takedown and really start working on her and get to her back, she can steal this round. But right now, that wobble has Pena behind in this round. I really want Pena to take round 4 so she can kind of skate around on round 5 and take that belt. Nice, nice lead left hand into the overhand right from Pena. That was actually pretty nice. But Pena looks like she's a little bit off right now. You see, she basically shoved her with the hand instead of throwing the punch. Could you imagine if Pena would just throw a body kick right now? Look at how high the guard is. A nice body kick.
She's got a leg she can, you know.
Yeah.
A gut she can kick.
Jake said Pena should test. Yo, Jake, were you around when a bunch of tacos got kicked? Yeah, she's definitely off banner since she got kicked. Although those strikes looked a little bit better. Oh, she took a big right hand there. She's got to do, you know, Pena's got to do something.
I think they did, Dan.
Pennington's corner should tell her you're losing to a girl. Wow. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. She's going for the guillotine.
So yeah, Crunchy Rap Supreme, yeah.
She shouldn't have went close to Julianna. That was a big mistake by Raquel. Because now Julianna's going to get to her body.
And there's not going to be enough time for Julianna.
Oh, wow.
Interesting in-fight decision by Raquel Pennington after she produced what was her first knockdown in 19 UFC fights.
Wow, I thought you was a man, Pennington. That's your first knockdown? That's come on. That's the first time you knock somebody down? I thought you was a big and bad man. You got other women changing their last names. That's your first knockdown? Get these chicks off the screen, son. Get them out of here. Ben said, remember the name. Oh my God. Get out of here with that.
So many times against Amanda. She will not give up on herself. She'll continue to fight. Press and try to win.
Peña now just needs to survive to the fifth round. But she may need, I hate to say it, if Peña wins round 5, we might be looking at a draw. But Peña looks like she's stumbling, yeah.
Yeah.
Come into the fight with a plan. And sometimes it's hard to veer off of that. And right now it's working though. Yeah, she's gonna stay down this path. It's certainly working this round. It's gonna be on Julianna to change something because that jab.
She needs to make it to the 5th. But there's a chance, yo, that somebody might call that a 10-8 because of the knockdown. But, I mean, we've seen...
That landed clean. It did, but she was kind of falling off balance when it landed.
Big right hand dropped her. I mean, dropped her bad. And then again, look at that. Right over the top.
It's the most exciting.
Oh,
thing
and she
to
caught the
happen.
titty, too.
Keep her hands up and close.
I think when the knuckle hit the titty, I think that's what put her on her back.
That shit hurts.
Dan said a nose titty punch. Yo, Dan, you need to get out of my head. Get out of my head, Dan. Please, get out of my head. Oh my God. Miller says that Peña has horns. She better implement that wrestling and fast.
Justin Hupton on one side, Mike Valley and Bilal Muhammad trying to will
Yeah.
Peña to victory. Round 5 brought to you by Manscaped.
Peña better implement that wrestling, because if she stays stuck standing up, she's going to lose this fight 3-2. She's going to lose a 48-47.
Get close, she will get a takedown. And once she's got the takedown, Raquel has not been able to get away from her.
Raquel Pennington not only
Now, Raquel is starting to get over her center line. It could be a perfect opportunity for Peña to change levels on her.
And I'm getting rid of all my big punches for right now.
If she's able to react quick enough. She's not too woozy still.
Much as I can stay
It's really weird seeing Peña looking like she's feinting a leg or a body kick when she hasn't done any of that.
just over 4 minutes to decide the world title.
And Julianna needs to get forward, like her coaches told her. She's got to press. Raquel Pennington.
Yeah, if she stands on the outside, Raquel has found her range. She's found her groove when it comes to striking.
Peña's just pawing now.
I think she's looking for a way to get inside.
Right hand for Peña.
Peña's looking for a way to get inside. But one of the things I have to respect about Peña that I could not really respect against, who tried to do all of the takedown attempts from halfway across the cage? Who did that shit? Without setting it up.
I do wonder how much is left in the tank of Peña.
It does look like she's getting tired. It looks like she's slowed down.
She is tired, not getting
Yeah.
tired. She's been tired.
Yeah. I mean, it is, the elevation, and she got sat down.
So maybe that's why she isn't engaging the
And she has a bunch of failed submission attempts.
It takes a lot of effort to get those takedowns.
Her strikes are ultra slow and labored. And now she's being leaned on, which is probably not a good idea by Pennington if she really wants wants her best shot. She should not be in clinching situations.
That's exactly
Don't forget the nose city punch. Oh my god.
Those moments, she didn't even try to capitalize on that opportunity. She just tried to stay alive here, it looks like.
And it may not be the altitude, could just be a tough title fight after a 2+ year battle.
She landed right hand.
beautiful right here there by Julianna.
Look at this. Pennington initiates the play.
Pennington is winning this round. And I think it's too late for Peña to implement the wrestling to win the round.
She's been getting her down.
Our only hope is Kayla Harrison.
Pennington also should probably straighten up her shots. Get rid of that little uppercut that she keeps throwing. Throw the jab, double jab right hand. Oh!
Yep, she got rocked again. At least she's going out on her shield. Nah, Kayla Harrison. Valentina doesn't want any part of Kayla Harrison. Trust me. She doesn't want any part of Kayla Harrison.
In her title winning victory. She's looks physically much better. Yes.
She told us she was in 7-round shape, and she is fighting exceedingly well through 24 minutes here.
Yeah. I have to agree with you guys. 48-47. You might see a 48-46 depending on the knockdown from round 4.
Secured 2 under a minute to decide it.
And when she secured takedowns, Raquel Pennington didn't even almost get up. She got dominated.
Dan said Julianna's using the drunken fighter style. That's funny. That is actually funny. Modelo Master. I'm done. Jake says knockdowns in women's MMA are 10-7 basically. Yeah, because they're so infrequent, right? Oh, look at her forehead. Her forehead has expanded.
Julianna Peña and Raquel Pennington go the distance. Nice to see them embrace after the fact. Rivals going toe-to-toe for 25 minutes.
Put your arms down.
Alright, let's hurry up to the next
Peña.
fight.
Put your arms down,
get off this
Peña.
bed.
A very difficult third round.
Put your arms down, Peña.
Yeah, well, it feels like Raquel Pennington got the job done.
Yeah.
In round 4, she fought very well. Round 5, she was the advancing party. The one throwing it. Seems like they got a little tired.
Yeah.
Beautiful job here by Pennington with the beautiful left hand.
Excuse me.
Then a little shovel uppercut in round 1, which Peña with a beautiful straight right hand down the middle. Another right hand lands for Julianna. I love these takedowns. Little Iranian throw here. Little Polish, sorry.
Jake says Peña has to have the act shock moment. She loses the decision. Loses the decision.
Bad in round 4.
That's what he meant to say.
She hurt her again. Julianna was throwing. Peña's landing. Then Raquel Pennington landed a beautiful right hand that hurt.
Can we get some bad judging?
Very, very good fight.
No, we're not gonna get any bad judging.
Not when it.
Not
Matters to
yeah,
us.
yeah.
Yeah.
You already know. Yeah.
78 total strikes to 289 for Julianna Peña. Pennington landed more, slightly better land percentage for Peña, 31% to 29% for Raquel Pennington. But it was really Justin Houghton, and I always butcher his last name, but imparting advice upon Raquel Pennington after round 3 to just go get in the
Go
fight.
fight.
She did.
Yeah. Go fight. And she did. She responded exactly like you want your champion to do. But hats off to Julianna Peña, man. She fought her butt off. As we
Yeah.
always come to expect.
Same David. I'm out.
Would ever come back to competition. Her legacy is entrenched, but the reward
But we're about to have a kickboxing match now,
wins this fight. Could
so
very well be.
we'll see what's up.
Yep.
And that doesn't really sound like any sort of reward. The official decision brought to you by Heart Tools with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car. Available at Walmart with the decision years brought.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Sally Amato scores the contest.
Wow, split decision.
Derek Burley has it. 48-47, Pennington. And Mike Bell scores the contest. 48-47 for the winner by split decision. And
guys did your job tonight. Wait. I want to hear the first question. Shh.
Do you think you did enough?
Yeah. Wait, I want to hear
Alvarez,
the first question.
it's incompetence. It's not corruption. It's incompetence.
Very rough fight. At the end of it, did you think you're doing enough?
I wasn't sure. I heard the judges tonight were doing some crazy stuff, so you never want to leave it in the hands of the judges, and that's unfortunate that I went to a decision. But
It's unfortunate for you. That was the decision. Not unfortunate for me.
I finally put it to bed.
All time fighting this fight. Was there anything surprising about it?
No, just a loss of focus, and that's what I would say. I got dropped.
She knows she lost the fight.
Unfocused for a second, only good for a second.
No take backs.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
I want you to really revel in this moment. You're once again the champion.
Revel in it because I think you lost.
Earlier tonight,
We don't give a fuck.
on a potential
Not today.
matchup between the two.
Oh, she's going to get killed.
For Amanda Nunes to quit ducking and come back inside this octagon, let's settle it. We're 1-1. That would be the greatest
With no more. We're done with rematches.
that the sport has ever seen. I do not believe
Yo, Kayla Harrison is like,
I want to see her back inside the octagon so we can settle this.
No, we don't give a shit about that fight.
Regaining your title. Julianna Peña, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah. But the thing is, Harrison doesn't have hands that are as good as Peña's. Peña's hands are better than her hands.
Raquel Pennington. Raquel, that was a very, very close fight. At the end, did you think you had done enough to retain your belt?
Yeah, I actually did. I felt like I won that fight. You know, the first round she took me down, and then she had another takedown in there. But other than that, I felt like I was landing more strikes and doing what I needed to, and then dropping her.
It seemed to us like it was 2-2 going into the fifth.
Yeah, and then I was pressuring her the entire time in the fifth. But you know what? This has been a familiar place for me. It was my fault for letting it go to the judges. So back to the drawing board and just only going to get better from here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Alvarez.
Congratulations to Juliana.
I've never been so happy at shitty judging.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see you back.
Yo! Oh my God!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh my God! I've never been so happy with shitty judging. I think that the real score should have been 48-47 Pennington, with Peña winning rounds 2 and 3, and Pennington winning rounds 1, 4, and 5. Oh, Peña won round 1. That's what it was. So they did all give 4 and 5 to Pennington, but they thought that Peña won round 1. That's what it was. Okay, now it sounds like less of a robbery to me, because round 1 was very close, but 4 and 5 was pretty convincing that it was Pennington that won those rounds.
A defense for that territory scorecard, but yes, certainly the three of us sitting octagon side, much of the fan base.
yeah, Roller is the one that won round.
Yo, David said the way the judging and reffing is going, I got Khalil by RKO.
UFC 307,
I hear voices in my head.
who had a shining moment in this building. Justin, highlight Gaethje alongside the Pereira family. Speaking of which, coming up next, main event. 3 years ago at this time, Alex Pereira had yet to compete in the UFC.
Yeah, Harrison by stoppage, that's a safe bet, Tap.
The fire still burns for
I thought the first round was close.
greatness in this third light heavyweight.
I'd have to go back because the first round really sucked. Like, both of them sucked in the first round. And it didn't really heat up until the second round when Peña saw the opening and took her back. I didn't really have a real clear-cut winner, but my first instinct was to say that Pennington won the first round. So, I'd have to go back and watch the first round to see what the judges could have seen for two of them to give the round to Peña. But my first inclination was to say Pennington won 1, 4, and 5, and Pena 2 and 3. But if there's enough there to make a case for Pena to win round 1, then I can see a 1, 2, 3 type situation. Yeah, you know, there's a, but like if the judges had it 2-2 going into the 5th, then I'd have been like, all right, y'all smoking crack.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'd have to go back and watch that round 1, but I would rather pluck the hair off my balls with a blowtorch than to watch that first round again. So.
For information, visit UtahSportsCommission.com. All right, DraftKings same game parlays let you combine multiple bets from the same fight.
Yeah, Dan. Yeah, I agree. Plus 1,400 submission by Pereira.
At around 14-1, this same game parlay option adds the under 4.5 rounds and Pereira to land more significant strikes. That increases the total odds to plus 1,900. Well, now live from Delta Center here in Salt Lake City, Utah. It is in fact time for the main event for UFC 307. Pereira versus Rountree Jr.
One of the things you gotta like about Pereira is that he's a fighting champion. He's not one of these guys that gets the belt and then sits around with it for 10 months or 14 months. Yeah, I would love an upset here. Not because I dislike Alex, but because
you like chaos?
I want to see more chaos. Yeah, I want to see more. Like we just saw chaos. I mean, the fight, if we're being honest, the fight did heat up from rounds 2 to 5.
Yeah, but they put us to sleep first.
Yeah.
So then we didn't give a shit about the exciting part because too busy fighting sleep.
Is he driving a Model 3? That's gangster.
It's not too late with dedication.
Alright, I'm gonna put food away real quick so that as soon as this is done, I can just go to bed.
I would probably take a plate of dinner food if we have any. Those grapes were fun to eat. They were more fun to eat than they tasted good. I don't know, like, if you understand what I mean.
One of my fights, chances are there's going to be a knockout, multiple knockdowns, or something exciting. It's just who I am as a fighter.
Especially if he like obliterates Pereira, or if he Bukowskis him. That would be crazy. That would be really crazy.
This is what I've been working for. I'm in the top 10 now, and the only thing that I want to do is fight Alex Pereira.
This man is the specialist of specialists when it comes to striking, and one of the most destructive forces we have ever seen inside the octagon. A 2-division world kickboxing champion who is now a 2-division world MMA champion.
Eu não dei UFC. Todo mundo falou, só um kickbox, pô, esse cara não vai mudar, esse cara não vai conseguir. Mas eu venci tudo, né, com a minha dedicação, minha força de vontade.
The way he drummed on Jamal Hill's face was actually kind of funny.
Feliz de saber que muitas coisas que eu venho fazendo, outras pessoas tentaram e não fez. É a mesma coisa, todo mundo está na mesma ali, tentando buscar título, fazer defesas. E se eu consigo fazer isso melhor que os outros, esse é o meu interesse.
He's a champion for a reason. But I believe in myself. And every fight that I've had has led me to be ready for this. He's knocked out one of the best kickboxers alive today.
Ele é um jogador perigoso, é um cara forte. sempre tá dando essa pressão no adversário.
You know, the way he knocked out Strickland, Alex, the way he knocked out Strickland, hits him 2 times as he's trying to go to the ground and he's trying to take a nap. He's trying to sleep on the job and he just won't let him. That was funny as hell.
Isso vai ser com nocaute ou finalização. A minha mente é sair dali campeão.
Oh, listen to the walkout theme. Oh, this is nice. It's a shootout at the OK Corral.
Oh. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. I like this. This is nice. I like this walkout. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Oops.
So it all comes down to this.
Wow, that is a gnarly broken nose scar that Rountree has.
Got to the UFC in 2016, largely pre-pandemic. Was in the Ultimate Fighter Season 23 final. At times, he experienced adversity that had him contemplating retirement.
Yeah, Banner.
With supporters like his coach,
I don't think any of us are going to sleep now.
stuck to the cause of Joe Rogan, who competes for the world title against Peloton's.
And what an extraordinary opportunity this man has to change.
I want to see what the reach disadvantage that Khalil Rountree has. I want to know what that reach disadvantage is.
And Khalil Rountree Jr. thinks he's the guy to pull off the job. This is the guy that knocked out Gokhan Sagi, who was one of the greatest kickboxers on earth at the time. And Khalil, he's had these moments in his career where he's lost focus and lost his attention and has not been all in. But for
Well, I gotta say, Joe Rogan is absolutely correct. One of my biggest issues with Khalil Rountree Jr. is that for all of the striking prowess and skill that he has, you don't know which version of him is going to show up. I've seen him go into the cage thinking that he's just going to obliterate somebody, and he just looks like somebody who you don't believe that you're looking at the same guy, and that's pretty unfortunate. But hopefully he'll show up tonight. And the thing is, even if he loses, he can really raise his stock with a really great showing here.
Back in the day, Dana White was bullish on Khalil Rountree Jr. and Rountree said in 2021, now I see what Dana saw. We'll see if he can find a home for the left hand and effectively, to Joe's point, change his life forever. He's hoping to make the right reads, not overdo it with the striking, and knock out Peloton in Salt Lake City.
Oh, we're about to get real Brazilian right now. Again, I might have to agree with Rogan. Cool. Thank you. What the hell? That's a horrible call. Holy crap. Look at this. That ball was like 4 inches off the plate. That was a horrible call. So the black grid is the strike zone?
Mm-hmm.
And Joe, you can understand it. He said the things that he could do before he can't do anymore. I said, is this just in Brazil? He said, no, it's everywhere now. And that's from being the headline at UFC 300.
And then you see the outer part adjacent to the strike zone, and he missed the adjacent to the strike zone.
Mm-hmm.
That's just awful. That's an awful, awful call. Wheel the strike zone today. Oh my god.
Such a competitor, and as such, when he looks at the middleweight champion Dricus du Plessis, who has wins over Robert Whittaker and Israel Adesanya, Poatan feels like he can go back down there, but tonight it's a defense at 205 pounds against that man Khalil Rountree Jr. Intensity personified.
What a moment right here. It's like this every time he fights. But just this moment, after two guys just looking at each other across the octagon. Just extended.
No, it's just starting, man.
It is awesome, man. There's nothing like it.
This match is just starting.
Some of us are hoping that it happens just because we want to see chaos in the light heavyweight division. But it is good to see Lutch, aka the West Indian Jesus.
Heavyweight championship main event till the tip. Presented by the Change Be Better Rewards for Sustainable Choices. Alex Pereira turned 37 in July. Khalil Rountree Jr.
And I want to make it clear, I don't dislike Alex Pereira. Oh, there's a 2.5 inch reach disadvantage for Khalil Rountree. I don't dislike Alex. It's just I want the chaos, and I kind of like Khalil Rountree Jr. as a fighter.
It's literally just starting.
Herb D.
No.
I had to give you one.
Thank you.
So.
Starring Tom Hardy, exclusively in movie theaters, October 25th. And New Amsterdam Vodka, 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered.
Imagine if this becomes an all-time classic, and they'd be like, "Oh, there was a movie coming out that sponsored this championship fight." Lutch says, when Morty was in the ER, I made a post on there just to see if some of the people who knew him when he was young would say anything. On Facebook? I just checked and no one did.
But do you come up on their feed? There are many people who don't even come up on my feed.
Is he tall enough for them to come up? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't say things like that.
Hopefully Morty's okay. But it's possible they didn't even see your
I think
post.
what was wrong with him is that he got too many super chats. Yeah, and Facebook, because people from back then don't follow me on other platforms.
I just know that the algorithm for Facebook is trash.
Yeah, they really, like, if you were talking about how much you want to blow Donald Trump, then it would be on everybody's feed so that it would start controversy. You know how the algorithm goes. What do you mean his heart is fucked? Did we give too many super chats? What do you mean his heart is fucked? He has heartworms? No, just age problems and large valve. He had fluid in his lungs and had a C. Oh, come on, man. Is there anything that they can do to, like, improve his heart condition?
I think he's just an old doggy.
Nah, like, there's just too much love between Lutch and that dog. You gotta live 5 or 10 more years.
I don't know, but you know, animals have a short lifespan.
He makes him look tiny.
Khalil Rountree Jr. got in a good warm-up because feels like he's been in the octagon for 20 minutes.
That stare that hit alone was so intense. Neither guy took their eyes off each other, and Politan didn't even blink.
That is a crazy scar on his nose. Wednesday night he stayed overnight. They gave me meds to keep him going, but nothing they could really do. Oh wow, he landed that left hand.
You know, we saw my dad's gray cat.
Yeah.
At the end, they were just like, make him happy, feed him anything he wants.
Rountree does not look afraid of Alex at all.
And that's how he fights. He's prepared.
Size discrepancy is pronounced.
And he's getting his hands through too.
Early for Rountree Jr.
And again, you know, I would say Pereira does a good job in making sure that he's not really on the hard business ends of these strikes. But he doesn't have the world's fastest, most nimble footwork. He just turned 15. I'll have had him 15 years. Yo, he's winging on him.
Yeah.
No, but there's so much love there. I really wish you had a lot more time with him.
It's not just speed with the strikes. It's how quickly he moves in and out. And that's the advantage of being a smaller man.
Calm in combat. About a minute gone by in round one.
Because we've seen Alex freeze when Izzy was winging on him. And Rountree does a lot of winging.
This is a dangerous game. There it is again.
Also remember that this was the same stance that Bukauskas was in when his knee joint got destroyed. I remember when he was young, I'm like, you're gonna meet my kids.
Psych.
Wow. That was kind of depressing. Decent footwork for Rountree.
Khalil can't get trapped against the cage.
Right now, I've got Rountree kind of leading this round right now, here in round one. But you know, Pereira, you know, he does collect a lot of information. Good defense. Rountree saw what happened to Yuri. He's like, nope, not today. You're not gonna kick my head off. Yeah.
Nah, you're good, man.
Yeah, you're good, man. I just
we're
damn,
always
man.
happy to get Morty updates. So
yeah, but you know the problem is that I've been really feeling the pain of death this year, and like my friends losing their pets. I've had several friends lose like animals they really loved here in 2024. At least 3 of my friends. Yeah, Alex is winning on reach advantage, really. Because Rountree is just barely missing.
Oh, try with that trip. Those legs are too long.
Yeah, you saw that. That overhand right did land, though.
I like this from Khalil. He needs to be a little bit.
Khalil is also getting off first. Pause. You see that like Pereira is trying to time him, but remember that Pereira doesn't put together a lot of combinations. He's looking for kill shots, like you know, sniper type stuff, right? Rountree is throwing bombs, multiple bombs. I think he touched him with the left hand there. Yo, Lutch, man, hit me up if you need to, right?
See you, man.
You're finishing up Daredevil Season 3? Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, enjoy it, man. Catch up on all of it. Oh, wow. Wow. At least we know that he knows Marvel, so that's cool.
It's just the dangers of standing in front of him are so great.
You know, Rountree at some point is going to have to be stern in the fact that he's not backing up, because that is going to make you tired if you back up the entire fight.
Oh, see, he went for that knee. I got Rountree round 1. Anybody disagree?
He's got his arms up on the cage, big deep breaths.
Rogan is worshiping at the altar of Poetan with his commentary. He does have a point with, you know, all of the movement that Rountree has to make in Utah. That is a fair point, but man, he's glazing.
So we can control through those feints. We got to keep those feints going and just keep him twitching. That was a close round, Khalil. Close round, okay? Keep doing that, and then we'll start adding to...
Let's wait. He's going to take it back.
Sai mais, não saia pra trás não. Perfeito. It's perfect. Like, go in. Exatamente.
Don't just keep watch out for the straight shots. Keep taking those shots. And his left side, your left side. Your left side. He's coming in from your left side.
John Wood looking for Rountree Jr. to...
I want to see what MMA Twitter that they choose to put up who they scored the round 1 for.
It's nuts, and as DC was saying, Khalil has to expend a lot of energy to explode. And you saw him tired already at the end of the first.
There he goes. John Wood saying control the entire round right here. Don't back up. He wants him on the center.
That was a heavy leg kick that Khalil just took. And that was poor striking defense for Poetan there. He did take some shots up the middle there that his coach just told him, yo, beware of the hand coming straight up the middle.
No body kicks for Pereira either.
Nice defense. Oh, good counter. Rountree's head kick defense is very good. And he's not putting his hands very close to his head so that he continues to take the damage. He's here. Bronstetter said round 1 to Rountree. Adam Martin says round 1 to Rountree. So I'm not too hard. I'm not too far away. Ryan Frederick says 10-9 Pereira. So it looks like most people think that oh wow, big right hand for Pereira there. Oh wow, he's bleeding on the nose. I think he rocked his nose. He's trying to lead with that jab. Oh, he got caught with the left again. This might be the beginning of Pereira nailing him down.
He's just coming short with those counters. Just a little bit. It's not quite getting to him. He's bleeding out of his nose now.
You're in Utah. Your nose has that is bleeding in a broken type of way. I just think that it might be a little bit too much for Rountree to overcome at this point. Pereira is definitely winning this round, you know, if we're just scoring the round. I don't like how he dipped his head down when he threw that right to the body. I didn't like that. Oh, nice right hook. Rountree. Pereira is getting more into his striking range, and Rountree is getting further and further away from his striking range. This is really a bad situation for Rountree here in round 2.
Khalil's right leg is compromised. You start to see him moving on it funny. He's trying to hide it, but those calf kicks have taken a toll.
Yeah, I think he's going to get knocked out. Yeah, you see how wild he was on that winging? Oh! Oh! Oh!
Because the legs got overzealous. And he went for that high kick, yep, and got caught. On the return by Khalil. Khalil should know now he can hurt him.
Oh, he really went for broke with that lead left hand, that double jab. And that's a power jab that Khalil is using.
He can be hurt. And the one thing he does do is if he does get hit with something good, he wants to get it back, even if he is hurt. So he does put himself in danger.
Especially with these little gloves.
Yep.
Which is a different game than the kickboxing game.
Oh, left hand, Rountree.
The challenger has had moments in both round 1 and now round 2.
Yeah, that was a nice stick. Oh, head kick! Rountree! Oh, Rountree made that close! Rountree made... Oh, look!
Just missed him.
Boom!
And dropped him. And it really kind of just caught him with the wrist. It didn't catch him clean on the knuckles. And here's the head kick at the end of the round.
Oh, and he got him on shin on bone. Alex has a better chin at 205 than he has at 185.
Definitely.
Damn, man. Dude, I'm like fucking jittery.
I am not. I'm ready for that.
controlling everything. This is round 3 right here.
Fuck.
10 minutes, Khalil. This is knocking you, buddy.
He made round 2 kind of close with that. But I still say that Alex won round 2. So I got it 1-1.
So 2 consequential strikes at the very least for Khalil Rountree Jr. in that second round. Likely enough. Round 3.
That was a better round than Izzy ever put on Alex besides the obvious KO. But the thing is, Izzy was winning the fight against Alex when he got knocked out.
Lay off the high kicks.
He was winning 3 rounds to 1.
Very happy with what Khalil Rountree Jr. has done.
Yeah, other than perhaps some of that damage sustained to that lead leg, John Woods got
Good striking defense. Oh, he caught him with the left. Oh, body kick. Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
He paused for a moment.
Yeah, he dropped his arms.
I don't think Pereira loved that body shot.
No, he didn't. Khalil should go back there. That was a weird reaction by Alex.
Now Alex, the urgency for Alex is up. You see how he's really pressing him now?
Pereira, he hasn't done it so
Alex is not happy right now.
Most certainly got Alex's respect.
Oh, he tried to take his head off with that right hand. Now he sees he's going to the body now.
By Rountree Jr., about a minute gone by round 3.
and that was so important, getting respect from a guy like Pereira. When a guy knocks
Nah, that was not a good high kick attempt there. He should have gone to the body with that kick.
you gotta make them respect you. And right now, Khalil Rountree has done exactly that.
Oh, he finally landed a head kick on Rountree.
Kind of glanced off his head. It wasn't a
It didn't do much.
But the thing is that if he catches him with a punch, he can add that damage together, even though the kick didn't like really hit him square.
Lot of movement, lot of feints.
What's giving Pereira problems is he can't throw combinations.
Yeah, Alex never throws combinations. Oh, another dig to the body from Rountree.
It's making him recognize he's got to get back to space where he can start the exchange.
I gotta give Rountree credit. His striking defense has been very good for the most part.
Yeah.
Khalil's speed is extraordinary.
Oh, he hit the right hook. Oh, and then Alex went back with the left hand. And he popped him with the left hand again. Khalil came back with 2 left hands and then a dig to the body.
Hadn't done that really until this round.
Khalil looks like he is ready to die for this belt. He looks like he's willing to go out on his shield. Oh, he just took 2 bad calf kicks though. Oh, big left hand Rountree. And the thing is, if he didn't take the calf damage already, one of the shots might have knocked out Alex by now. So that's why, you know, but the thing is, I'm surprised that Rountree is not utilizing the leg kick game himself. I'm very surprised by that. I really thought that he would. Inside leg kick. Oh, he caught him with the counter, dipping under the high kick again. Okay, now he's hitting that inside leg kick now. And now this is nice. He's now hitting him to the leg, to the body. He is giving Alex different looks at different heights. Oh, that's a big left hand from Rountree. I got Rountree winning round 3 if he doesn't get knocked out.
Crowd here watching with bated breath as Rountree Jr. tries to pull off what would be an absolute stunner under 90 seconds, round 3.
Nah, not a good kick. Mechanically, that was a poor kick, but good striking defense when Alex went back there to the high kick again. But Alex is trying to catch him. Oh, big right hook. Rountree. And Rountree is, for the most part, he's launching first.
These fights, when a guy does better than expected, it's hard not, you know, many thought that Pereira would get him out of there. That was a good kick to the body.
Oh, flying knee. Jump switch kick knee. Rountree is in trouble again. He's getting caught. Yeah, Khalil looks like he's in trouble.
30 seconds to go, round 3. Can
He may end up losing this round or this fight here in the next 25 seconds.
Sticking tonight. He's busted up his face bad, man. And now Khalil's getting wide with his punches. He's got to reel it back in if he wants to land anything.
That was a soft inside leg kick. Now he's going for that oblique kick. But I think that he's really just trying to show the kick to try to hit something else. Oh, tie clinch.
Strong response in round 3 from the champ.
That, oh man, I had Khalil winning, but Alex really made that close at the end of the round. Oh man.
Championship rounds right here. Championship round.
Man.
In that round, we gotta get it back. When he's coming in, I need you to make him respect you. Hit him with that jab. Deep breath in. Deep breath in. Deep breath. This is it right here. You got 10 more fucking minutes, Khalil. We can do this. 10 more.
I don't know.
It's fine. We're ready for this. Here's the water.
I don't know.
His nose is bad.
Yeah, but they were saying that he might have gotten a bad cut on his nose in sparring, and then it opened up again. Because the thing is, if you look at it, it looks like a bad scar, like almost like it was kind of fresh. I'm having a tough time scoring round 3 because you can actually see the visible.
Championship rounds are upon us. Pereira seemingly has more in the tank. We'll see if Khalil Rountree Jr. can get those hands going. 10 minutes to decide.
I love the Coroner John Wood. Told him, get some respect. He's going to come.
There's a chance that Rountree won round 3, but that is so close. He's killing him to the inside leg now. He's starting to throw that inside leg kick with power. Oh, left hand from Pereira. Most people are saying 2-1 Rountree, but the problem here is that the Rountree seems to be wearing it a little bit.
Especially towards the end of the round.
And his hands are not as fast. He's not beating Alex to the punch anymore like he was in rounds 1 and 2.
There was more of those shots to the body. Because Khalil's a southpaw, he can't jab as effectively as he normally does, so he can't go to the body with that jab. He needs to use the front kick up the middle to get.
Oh, that's a nice calf kick from Alex.
Extend those combinations. Try to get to this guy.
And that lead leg of Rountree Jr. starting to look increasingly tangled. There's another touch by.
Oh, left hand. Yeah, this is the beginning of the end. Yeah, this is the beginning of the end. He's got Rountree guessing. He really changed the paradigm of this fight. Yeah, this fight is basically all but academic now. And I mean, nice to see Pereira weathering the storm, because we saw him get knocked out pretty much twice by Izzy. Remember that whole thing at the end of round 1 in the first fight? Like, people keep forgetting that Izzy was winning 3 rounds to 1 in before the so-called knockout, right? Oh man. Oh no. We're getting to the end. We're getting to the end. Alex got him. Yep. At least he's going out on his shield.
Yep.
At least he's going out on his shield. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead in the water. He can't even move anymore. And he's not. Yeah.
The right eye is really busted up.
He's gonna get head kicked. The head kick is coming.
It looks like he has a cut right here.
Yeah, the head kick is coming. He's gonna get his head kicked off. Nah, oh, he's just gonna. Damn. Rountree is in full defensive mode. Now he's backed up to the cage again. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. fuck. Damn it, Rountree. This is a 10-8 round.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting sniped now. No, he's not gonna survive the round. He's dead here in round 4.
Yeah, he can't see anything.
Yeah.
Now anyway.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Jake's comment.
What was Khalil's secret move? Face blocking? The secret sauce, right? Yeah. Yeah, now he's just standing there to get teed off on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's dead. You can tell he's done. He's cooked al dente. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, yo, Khalil Rountree deserves so much love.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that, Dan.
He deserves so much love for what he did tonight. He really just took way too many leg kicks. But what race is Khalil Rountree? Black men don't check kicks. Khalil gave Alex his second hardest fight. I do agree with that. I mean that was some real courageous shit, man. Yeah, Holland, I believe he tore his rectus abdominis. Rountree was still throwing leather while he was like going down. And then Alex was like, oh, you don't want to go down? Let me rip you to the body. He just rips him to the body. Look at this rip. Boom, boom, boom. Like I said, I don't dislike Alex, but man, you root for the underdog on this one, you know?
Oh.
He ripped his face up.
Yeah.
But I also say Rountree not protecting his face in sparring played a part in him losing this fight. Khalil was checking the punches with his head. I mean, earlier on, his striking defense was really good. The problem is that he couldn't move as well because he didn't check any of the goddamn kicks. Now he's got his blood all over his shorts. Man, it really makes me respect Khalil Rountree Jr. even more with this performance. That was courageous as hell.
4 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 4. Declared the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion.
And Khalil Rountree will never get another title shot. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this though. The light heavyweight division is on notice. Poatan could have gotten knocked out, or probably should have been knocked out, if Khalil didn't take all of those leg kicks and didn't come in with a busted nose coming into the fight with a busted nose. when Roundtree goes to fight these other 205ers, they need to understand they're gonna have a really rough time with him.
Yeah.
All of those guys that he's fought are getting knocked out in the first and second round. Khalil Rountree was winning the fight during the time that Alex is normally knocking niggas out.
Posso dizer que sim. Essa foi uma luta muito dura, mas como eu já esperava, eu vi algumas lutas do Khalil e eu vi a experiência que ele tem.
This is also what you're seeing an example for why weight cutting is so bad.
Yeah.
He got knocked out by Israel Adesanya, who basically he's a laughing stock of the UFC right now. That was his last loss, getting knocked out by Izzy. At 205, heavy hitters can't put him down. I mean, Khalil Rountree came close.
Yeah, he did come close.
Jake Miller says, I respect Alex for taking the fight short notice. Peña could have been the main event and nobody would have paid for it. Yeah, Alvarez, I think that you can make the case that this was fight of the night. You can make the case that this was fight of the night.
Oh,
damn. I don't know if I've ever seen a black man bleed like this in the UFC before. Oh, the body shots, man.
All right. You won.
I watched a lot of his fights. I studied his fights. I saw that he started increasing his stamina in the second round. And, as you know, my stamina only goes up, so that's exactly what happened.
Now, Alex, now that you've defended your title, I know there's been talk of you moving to heavyweight. You even expressed an interest in dropping back down to middleweight to fight Trickers.
See you, John.
Give us your thoughts on.
All right, Alvarez, man, I'm really happy you were here, man. We need to get you here in studio. And we would like to see you pretty much every Saturday, man. We're here. We out here in these MMA YouTube streets. All right? I know everybody wants to see him fight John Jones. John Jones is just going to put him on the ground immediately.
He's a training partner of mine. I don't want to get in his way, but I can move up to heavyweight, but this division is great. I feel great with this weight cut, and this is where I'm at.
Well, congratulations, sir. It's an honor to call you fight, and I can't wait to see you fight again. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and still champion, Alex Pereira!
I didn't say anything to Khalil? Or did he already vacate?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, he's still there. He's still there. I have so much respect for Khalil Rountree.
Khalil, incredibly gutsy. Look at the response from this audience. You showed incredible heart and courage and skill. This was an amazing opportunity for you. What was your thought coming into this fight, and what, if anything, was surprising?
My thought coming into this fight was just to be grateful, really. I mean, I've been doing all this for a long time, and everybody heard my story, but I was just really excited to come in here and really just embrace the moments all the way up to this moment.
You knew that he was a devastating striker. Was anything surprising about
Opportunity
his power or his technique?
to be on top of the world and now to go.
I do think that I thought that I was going to be.
Oh my God! Blood is just oozing out of his nose.
But he did a really good job at, evading the punches and counters.
His brain is just falling out of his nostrils.
It was just snot. Oh, it was bloody snot. Oh God!
Bloody boogers.
You can sell that on eBay.
I just want to give you guys a huge thank you. I got so welcome in UFC, and I'll never forget this training camp. My whole life, you guys have been so.
That's the first time a black man has been happy with a Utah fan base.
Fight here again. I love you guys. I swear to God, I'll be back one day.
Khalil, you're an amazing person and a fantastic.
Khalil Rountree is going to be a problem at 205.
Thank you very much for everything. Khalil Rountree, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you can be sure his stock goes up in defeat tonight.
Alrighty, guys.
Respect from everybody.
That's got to be fight of the night. That was a classic fight. That was a classic fight. You guys were awesome in the comments, y'all. I gotta tell y'all.
Thanks for staying up late with us.
Yeah, you guys. You guys. Again, like I always say, that I really wish that we had a larger base for you guys to interact with. But we're gonna keep on trucking, weekend after weekend. Yeah. We're gonna keep on doing this. We're gonna keep hanging out with you guys. We're gonna keep on trying to grow this community. I have a lot of love and respect for all of y'all's. Thank you so much for really making this a great stream, and for supporting the platform. Dan, again, I think he's our last 3 donations is Dan. So thank you so much, Dan. And I'd probably give this card a 6. There was a lot of drama in it, and we felt the sting of bad refereeing. Yeah. We never saw that referee again after that, you notice.
Thank goodness.
We got bad judging multiple times for the first time ever in our favor. Mm-hmm. And this was a very interesting evening. I was very, very tired coming in, and you guys, and the interesting nature of these fights really provided some energy. So thank you guys so much. Please stick around for the end of the stream, because our comment of the stream, actually, if you want to unveil it, was a dude's t-shirt in the crowd. Obviously, Dan takes us out with his classic exiting theme. Dan Jensen says, thanks for streaming. Thank you for showing the appreciation. The dude's t-shirt said, give violence a chance. Mm-hmm. And it's so Deadpool, that was that's funny as hell. And like Dan would tell us, please
be safe out there in the real world.
We up out of here. Thank you so much. We will see you next time.